Hello. Hi. How you doing? How you doing? Happy Tuesday night, happy Tuesday evening, happy whatever it is in whatever time zone you happen to be in at the moment. Pauncho Smith here. And yeah, we are getting it on, well, in the metaphorical sense here, in terms of getting a game going. We are going to get into something that kind of fell into my lap about a week ago, and I've had some interest in it ever since, and it felt like, hold on, gotta turn the controller back on, because it tends to go Betty bye when I leave it unattended for too long. Alright, tonight we will be playing Rocket Knight Adventures. Actually, no. We're going to do something that came to my attention not that long ago. This game got released, I'd say roughly a month ago. Very puzzle heavy, very atmospheric, very mysterious. This is Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I had the chance to play through some of it, and by that I mean like almost 30% of the game, according to the little completion messages that they give you. Or at least the game keeps track of how far along you are in the game. So, as I mentioned before, very atmospheric, not a whole lot of bombast. And if this dev's name seems familiar to you, they also made a very different game a number of years ago by the name of Sayonara Wild Hearts. A very arcadey, very vibrant story about love and loss. This is not that game, so we're going to ignore continue. We're just going to jump into new game. I hope I've sized and positioned myself correctly. I kind of don't want to obscure anything. Okay, nice. We got some cool sunglasses, and we got a cool car. Alright, so let's get this squared away, and I've had to adjust, make some volume adjustments, so just let me know how that's going. If I need to change up anything, just let me know. We're not exactly dealing with survival horror-style tank controls. I think it controls something closer to how Parasite Eve used to, although it's a good deal slower. See, I like that, I like that. When we come across something that's locked, we go straight into the inventory. So we've got our car key, we got some tampons, and actually if you select something, well, that's not what we wanted to do. But we can go to the menu, go into our possessions, and it'll give you basically a whole essay on tampons. For example, bought in a pharmacy in a town near the hotel, made out of absorbent cotton wrapped in wax paper. Tampons were invented in the early 1930s and are designed to absorb blood and vaginal secretions during menstruation. The lack of an applicator suggests an origin which is not American. I did not know that these things had applicators. Then again, I've never really had to use these. It was not uncommon for hygiene products to be wrapped in wax paper as late as the 1960s. Moon cycles and menstruation have historically been linked, and even today, many debunked myths about menstruation are widespread due to taboos, ignorance, and superstitions. Right on. Alright. So this is our key. Came with the car, it's small, very light, and it started to crack. There is an LC logo on one side, and the serial number 19030821120409007 on the other. The Lily Christine, or LC for short, was an Eastern European car model from Trom Automobilwerk. This is Europe. I'm assuming we pronounce the W's as V's. Its bodywork was made entirely out of plastic, making it exceptionally cheap to produce. Oh, okay, I'm in the... Oh, hopefully I'm where I need to be position-wise. Hopefully my ping tuber self is positioned just right. At least it won't get in the way of reading anything. Okay, the bodywork was made entirely of plastic, making it exceptionally cheap to produce. Its keys were similarly made of plastic, and accordingly easily snapped into the ignition. After Trom Automobile Work collapsed, the corporation was confirmed to have been involved in a network of corporations which produce systems and components for materializing spectral information. Alright. Okay. Let's You always kind of have to, like, maneuver yourself to the X when you're in any kind of menu. That can be a little annoying. Let's use our car key. And we get a lot of these types of things, these types of screens. You know, like, words that pop up, like they would in, like, a really old school film. Like before sound, before they were able to record the voices of people speaking. So you would see stuff like this. Hmm. We can start the car, it won't start. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, this is nice. This is nice and relaxing. Just chilling out in the car. Actually, the most fun I had playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City, which is to date the only Grand Theft Auto game I've ever played. But I had the most fun just like sitting in the car parked somewhere and just listening to the radio, playing all of my favorite hits from the 1980s. The decade, one of the decades of all time. Okay, I think that's just going to loop again. I think what we need to do is actually look into the glove compartment. Okay, we got an instruction booklet and a letter. Okay, so the instruction booklet is just... If this were a physical game, this probably would have been in the, Well, if this were made, like, 20 years ago, this probably would have come in the case. But since everything, since they don't make manuals anymore, they do this. So, this is just going to give us a rundown of what's happening, what really happened at this old hotel. Who are the other visitors? Who are you? The goal of this game is to find the truth. To get the most out of this game, play in a quiet and dimly lit environment with pen and paper at hand. Well, I've satisfied one of those requirements. Okay, so first of all, I got two pens, one black, one red. If you saw my little message on Twitter earlier today, or if you saw my my Twitch story, you'll see the little. I tried to do a little hand drawing that had the title of this game and some other pertinent information. So I do, in fact, have my own pen. It's not a notebook per se. What I actually have, I don't know if you can, like, hear the paper. This is the sound of paper. I don't know if the mic's picking that up or not. But anyway, yes. So I do, not a notebook per se, but it's a legal pad. It's one of the legal pads I was able to take home from work with me. So we will be utilizing that. So that fulfills our pen and paper requirement. But I do have the lights on because I actually need them to see what I'm doing. I only have, like, overhead, like, apartment lights at this point in time. So that's how we're going to roll. This game requires knowledge of real-life systems like the 24-hour clock, Roman numerals, Arabic numbers. That's the basic 1, 2, 3, 4 numbers that I would imagine most of the civilized world knows, and other such-like concepts. I've never seen such like as one word before. Okay. Parts of this game deal with and depict sensitive subjects and themes. Player discretion as advised. I have all the discretion I need, game. I am not a baby. I am a grown-up. Do the best you can to traumatize me. It ain't gonna work. A photo fell out of the instruction manual. Let's take a look at this photo. Oh. Okay, that's intriguing. I think there was more of the booklet to read. Okay, directional input. We have an analog stick, we're fine. We're not using a cursor. You can play this. This is also available on PC, so that's what they're kind of going into. Okay, the introspection screen allows you to view various information to come across during the adventure. On the main page, you can learn about the character status, needs, and health. Do you have much? There's some interesting things once we get to that photographic memory. This is basically, this acts as like a notes section. You know, like in Resident Evil, all the notes you came across in the game, the maps, the flyers, letters, journal entries, etc. That's basically what photographic memory is. Current possessions, that makes sense. Mental notes, this is basically a checklist of tasks you performed over the course of the game. And believe you me, that to-do list fills up rather quickly. And personal history. We have that. A bite-size system. Looks like a Game Boy. We'll get into that later. Save the game. We can save the game at computers. Across the game, across the mansion that we are about to go into. Well, mansion, well, it's a hotel. Technically a hotel. Yeah, and basically manual saves, which is, I know not everybody's a fan of those, but, you know, I can live with that. I grew up with them. Advice and tips. You will find American dollars, different rewards you can purchase, are not required to complete the game. Spend your money wisely, of course. I spend my money wisely all the time. Like 3 DoorDash orders over the weekend tells me that I know to spend money wisely. Okay, you encountered bulleted shortcuts. Opening them is not required to complete the game. You can make reversal quicker. A hint on how to unlock shortcuts is hidden within the hotel. Okay, so yeah, you see a lot of deadbolts. Listen carefully. If a person wearing an owl mask speaks. Alright. If a revolver is raised, it means the game could be over if you do not answer correctly. And you might not always have the required knowledge to solve the puzzle. Explore, observe, and make sure to check your memories. Some obtained information might be valuable later. Okay. Let's take a look at this later. And Siracusa. That might be in Europe, I'm not sure. December 13, 1962. So, if you see something underlined in... What color is that? Like a reddish-purple type of color? That's probably going to be useful to you in the not-too-distant future. As discussed, I am expecting your arrival at Hotel Letes Jar on January 7th next year. This project is my magnum opus, the mother goose of all birds. Okay. It is my firm belief that you will help me transcend the limitation of art for humans. We will put on a show for the eyes of the cosmos. Ab imo pectore. Let's see. Renzo Nero. Okay. Okay, I think we're done here. Okay, we've done everything we could in the vehicle. Let's do the wise thing and lock our car. And I think this is as fast as you can move. I haven't, yeah. So all the buttons, like my 2 shoulder buttons, I am using like my 8-bit-do controller, my Bluetooth 8-bit-do with this game right now. Yeah, basically every button takes you to the status screen. Okay, so it gives us our location, gives us our stress level, gives us our temperature. We're outside. If we took the coat off, because there will be a place we can hang our coat later, and we go back outside. The temperature meter will be closer to the lower end there. Caffeine influence, bladder, economy. That's basically your cash. Speaking of, cha-ching, we got $1. We got $1. So we've got a caravan here. Locked. There is a letter slot in the door. Tickets is scribbled in red paint below the slot. Okay, so we have money, but it does not look like we will be able to purchase tickets. And again, one of our objectives has come onto the screen, unlock the caravan. Since there's not a whole lot we can do there, we'll have to come back for that later. What's that? I'm hearing some barking noises in the distance. Oh, hey, it's one of those 4-legged animal things. What do they call them? Goats. Do they have to make its eyes look like that? Looks like the saddest creature ever. Okay, the tag reads Rudy. Okay, I actually didn't read the tag the first time through. And it doesn't appear like you get another chance to do so. Okay, our mystery starts in previous correspondence. Find the year. Okay, so that's all we're getting from that letter. I guess we're just gonna leave it there. Okay. Then again, she does have a photographic memory. So before we, I guess, we're at this part. Gatehouse door. It's locked. Get ready to see a lot of these. So we have the option to sort of fiddle the knobs as we see fit to, and we do have to press up on the actual, on a different part of that. So we'll dive into the photographic memory. So, the unsigned letter says find the year. Our mystery starts in previous correspondence. So, I suppose previous correspondence would be referring to the previous year. I don't think they'll tell us what the current year is. But here's what we can do. So let's assume that we're in early 1963. They specifically underlined previous year, which would make it 1962. Excuse me. Or 1963. Well, that was the first year. Well, you gotta try a few times to get things right. This is the pin board. Among handwritten notes like lock, gate, feed, dog, and write handwritten notes, there is a typed letter. Okay, Signorina. You were, as expected, clever, like the mouse who finds the fresh carrot among the moldy cheese. Forgive the strange welcome with a locked gate and a black dog. We have to be sure to keep uninvited guests away. Meet me inside. Our journey, 116 years back in time, is about to begin. The past is the key to the future. Buona fortuna, which means good luck in well, it's one of those Romance languages, Italian, Spanish, Portuguese, something like that. As I said, this game takes place in Europe, and has a heavy European feel to it. Bite-sized gaming system obtained. Alright. So this is an intriguing little contraption. Does a couple of things for us. It plays games. Of course, we have to actually find a game to play first before we can do anything like that. But more important to what we need to do right now, it has a built-in calculator. So you don't have to, use any, reach for a calculator or use the calculator app on your phone, because we got one right here. Okay, let's shut this off. So let's exit. So there was a number we needed to look at. If we go back to letters. Signed R. Nero, December... That's a letter signed from R. Nero. Okay. So we got to keep this number in mind. 116. So we need to subtract. Here's how this will work. Go to the calculator. Put in the year. Subtract 116. It gives us... Okay, 1847. So let's give that a try. Let's walk over to this door. Excuse me. Okay, the little arrow key just shows us where we came from. Like so. Oh, this is a window. Never mind. But we can save the game on these little PCs. Let's say file. That's a file I was working on previously just to get myself acquainted with the game. So we can overwrite that. Alright, and we have saved our game. Alright. Okay, so what were we left with? Unlock the front gate. I'd love to. Okay, so that's the letter. Alright, was there something else I had to do in here? Okay, bolted from the other side. Oh, the fuse box. Electrical cabinet. So let's go with the number we came up with earlier. Okay, we've unlocked the fuse box. Alright. So, unfortunately, we gotta do a little bit of math. So it appears that we need to come up with a number. We need to come up with a sum of 2014, which is a decade ago. So even with, like, the most recent sounding number, that this game is giving us a feeling that all of this happened quite some time ago. Hmm. And here's where I just kind of screw around a bit. Yeah, that wasn't it. I don't think I really have to do math right now. Okay, you know what? Maybe I will take out the calculator. Telefono, where did I put you? Give me 1 second. Okay, here we go. Alright, so if we pull up to that again, so we need something that'll add up to 2014. Alright, so here's how this is gonna work. How about I start with 1631 plus 331 plus 87. Okay, that's not gonna work. 1085 plus 799. That's not going to get us there. 31 plus 488. Let's try that again. Excuse me. 1631 plus 331 plus 52. Okay. So it's 1631 plus 331 plus 52. Alright. There we go. Alright, we can enter the hotel proper. Alright. So this game's got a very sparse, yet stylistic color palette. Oh, okay, before anyone asks, yes, you can pet the dog. I don't know if that account is still active on Twitter, but that probably, they'd probably like to know that. We've got some statues. We have a dreamer, which is an individual with their arms stretched out. We have a top hat, known as the magician. Makes sense, magicians like to wear fancy hats. Let's saunter on over to this side. Money, money, money. Okay. Got another dollar. We have the creator. Someone who looks like that it's pointing at its head. And we have the artist. We've got two statues with their hands to their faces. And two statues with kind of their arms pointing outward. Yeah. So this game leans heavily on, like, the fixed angles. Got another dollar. Very pronounced cha-ching sign. Bolted from the other side. Okay, okay, well. Okay, let's get moving, shall we? So again, very limited color palette here. Just monochromatic grayscale. With, that's punctuated by, little bits of, sort of this, like, sort of reddish, purplish hue color. Got the entrance door. There's a keypad next to the door. Ooh, okay. Now, what's a date that keeps on coming up? there will be certain dates and certain years that keep coming up again and again. What were we left with this time? I mean, that was kind of like a visual way to do it. That keypad, it had like sort of that red dripping, those red. I guess that it's like red paint, but they were marked a certain way, so you know you could intuit which numbers you could press. Okay, so this appears to be the lobby of the hotel, the greeting area, the entrance. Notices about the hotel, missing script pages. Okay, so these are some of the objectives that we may or may not have to go through over the course of the game. Missing script pages. Has anyone seen my lost pages? Last seen in my typewriter January 13th? The content has... Okay, so they slashed out cosmic and replaced by personal value. Well, cosmic personal value, I guess, could still be a thing. There is a substantial award for finding all 9 of them. Please deliver them personally. I am staying in room 963. 1963, rather. Okay, this is an exhibition. They're going to be talking about that. Second floor, open all day, free admission. Among the many portraits, lithographs, and sculptures in the collection of Hotel L'été's Jar, guests and visitors are welcome to visit Exhibition Hall on the second floor. We are proud to currently be hosting the absorbing mixed media work of Lorelei Weiss, as well as our standing showing of Renate Schwarzwald's... hold on. Schwarzwald. Himmelskorper paintings. Okay. There's something written on the back of the note. Okay. Alright, backwards. So, I'm not that great at reading backwards. But I'll tell you what I can do. I will take a picture thusly. And I want to see if I can give, if this will work, if I can just tell this, say this accurately. Okay, what can I do here? Do I have any options to... Horizontal. Is there a way on a Samsung phone that you could, like, sort of flip the picture? Okay, exhibition, second floor, open to the enlightened. Have you taken the challenge of knowledge and are ready to step out into a world of true art? Are you the foretold Nocens Mulier? We welcome you, the real connoisseur, to see it all in the Red Gallery on the second floor. Okay. Okay. Nice. See, I was trying to read it, like, backwards a few nights ago. I just didn't know what the name was. I guess that's a proper name. Okay, ghost tour. Guided ghost tour with dinner. Backyard sign-up required. Brave the haunted dark nooks and crannies of the hotel and soak up the atmosphere of centuries past. Our nightly ghost tour is exclusive to our bravest guests, as the old building is home to a wide variety of spirits, good and bad. Most famously, the Countess, who was said to stalk the hallways in search of her eyes, and who knows, perhaps you will also be invited to find and enter the many hidden passages on the tour. Please observe that pre-registration is required and that children are only allowed in the company of an adult. I'm pretty sure nothing bad has happened to children in this hotel at all. Notice about fortune-telling and magic show. Locations to be announced free for hotel guests. Since its opening, the mystery of magic and fortune-telling has been synonymous with hotel. Well, I'm just going to say the hotel. Our guests can meet with the local mystic or enjoy his mysterious magic show, but be aware, he always has a trick up his sleeve. Okay, note about quiz. Quiz night secret location only for members. Feeling knowledgeable? Try joining the secret quiz club. The hotel is the proud home of Europe's most trying trivia nights. How trying? Well, try finding it in the first place. To those who find their way to the hallways of wisdom, we promise an elite quiz which will challenge your awareness and perhaps even put your survival skills to the test. And lastly, has anyone seen our document tubes? Please come by our temporary studio in the basement if you know where their whereabouts. Thank you. Alright. Speaking of tubes... Oh, phonograph. Alright. Let's start the music. And hopefully that's coming through okay. Someone talking in there. Do you want to change the title to Laser Eyes? More action? Have you even read what I sent you, Mr. Bob Hamburger? So, I'm wondering if that can't be a dude's actual name. I'm guessing that since we're in Europe, we're probably talking to, like, an American. Is there someone with an actual soul I can talk to instead? I'm not being rude. If anything, I'm being too polite. Someone is still in there. It sounds like someone is very upset in there. Someone is still in there. Someone is very upset. Alright. So let's take a gander at what else we have here. Oh, and speak of the devil, it's the document tube. Although I'm not quite sure what the answer is for those. But we can get get some cash here. We can go upstairs. Exhibition opening in 2014. I'm sorry I missed it then. Got some film posters. Huh. Automobile. Upside down. A lot of film Hold on. I swear this was different from the, from my other save file. That's so weird. That's 1963. No one in there. And this is an espresso machine. I don't know how to activate it. But they got those all over the place. Guess I need like a mug or something to utilize the espresso machine properly. We got another document tube. Again, I'm still not sure exactly what clue I need to utilize in order to open that. There is a hole in the forehead of the sculpture. Can I put my tampons in the sculpture? No, of course not. That would be silly. Okay, let's do a dollop, get another dollar. Now these look interesting. This is a shredded poster. Okay, so I guess I need to use the controller here. Let's start with spelling out a word. Okay, so that's Lorenzo. A latest mystery. Alright, that's looks like something resembling a face. We put that there. Okay, okay. Starting to look vaguely human. Wait, I got it. I got it. Put it like that. Okay. So we've got Lorenzo the Great. Latest mystery show. Do spirits come back? Alright. Okay, a little bit of guesswork there. And we have that symbol. Also, there are a couple of those to sort of work through over the course of this game. This is a shortcut. Bolted from the other side. Alright. So, I had a little trouble with this previously. But it's a different Set of posters. What it looks like. Alright. We'll come back to that later. I'm sure we'll have ample time to, sort of hash out what that's all about. Alright. They actually did, like, change a bunch of stuff around. From my other save file. Okay, I guess he's finally done with talking with who we needed to talk to. So this is him. This is our man. Signorina. Like Nidorina, like a Pokemon. I am happy like 1,000 children to see you. Please forgive my absence. I had some matters I needed to discuss with the Okay, so that's why he called him Bob Hamburger. He was talking to an American. Alright, what do we want to talk about? First things first, Signorina. You must above all get to know this house. After all, it is your art that will reveal all of its secrets and memories. This is crucial to the project. Signorina, if you would excuse me, as you can see, raindrops fall on man and hedgehog alike. I have to go and clean off all this red paint. Oh, it's paint. We can trust him, I guess. Call me on my room number about your findings. What is your room number? I'm staying in room 1636. Or 1936. 1963. You will be needing your room key. I left it at the reception desk. Okay. Good luck, Bella. He's staying in room 1963. We can call him. Save, sure, why not? Plug out from there. Here's the telephone directory. Guess these are all local numbers. Okay. I wonder... Yeah, this is an old school rotary phone. Pronto. Ciao. Did you find anything new? Let's ask for advice. A milk cow does not line up to be shot, Signorina. Do you have anything else on your mind? It would all come, Signorina. Call me if you find anything new. Okay. Alright, so we already called him. We accomplished that. Surveillance monitor. Oh, we got... Yeah, somebody's painting in the garden. Let's go check that out. That's not creepy or unsettling at all. Just a normal person painting a picture. We can't really, like, examine it, I guess. Okay, so we've got top triangle pointing up. We got left triangle pointing up. Right triangle pointing down. And bottom triangle pointing up with a line through it. Okay. Okay. So maybe this will help us get our key. To whom it may concern, it has come to our attention that Mr. Nero has contracted you to work on his project. We are writing to let you know that we are not involved in any capacity with Mr. Nero, nor any of his projects as of late last year. Anyone choosing to still associate with Mr. Nero after receiving this letter will be regarded as complicit in Mr. Nero's game. Furthermore, my personal advice for your own safety is to not engage with Mr. Nero as it has been proven time after time that his behavior is erratic, perhaps even dangerous. Sincerely, Robert Sidney. Alright. So, last year came up. So this is a rather intriguing lock that we've got here. So there are these two divots that can be sort of slid around and adjusted. Like so. Okay, so that is a 19. We want a 6. Okay, so this is one that actually threw me off for a while. Because I figured the answer would be 1963. But I left the number like that. I left the 1, like so. Left it in that position. And that wasn't the solution. What you had to do was move it like this. Excuse me. Oh, last year, late last year. That would have been 1962 then. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I had the 1 in the spot, but I needed it to be on, like, the right-hand side. I guess like a calculator. So we got another dollar, and I got my room key. 2014. Alrighty then. Oh, I could get up another. Oh, we are rolling in the money now. We're up to $7. Up to 7 filthy tourist dollars. Alright, so there was something else we could do here. Okay, notice elevator is out of service. We apologize for the inconvenience. Okay. So, telephone. The number is blocked out, but we do have a name. Hausmeister. And we do have some other information here. Yeah, that's not going to work. But also, we have some additional movie posters. Got a film poster. Adieu, Tbilisi? Adieu, Tbilisi, I guess. Then we have the plus sign. And then we have a dog like all other dogs. I mean, they look like film posters. So we don't really have any additional info on that just yet. But let's go back to that phone book. And see if there is a name in there. Okay, Hausmeister. So it looks like that name, so we don't have to look back and forth, is 010397. Okay. So let's see what happens if we just give this a stranger a call. A call that he is not expecting. Hausmeister, let's see, GmbH. How may I help you? What do you mean broken? Of course it is. They're tearing it all down. Are you calling from there? Who is this? You shouldn't be there. Hello? Alright. Well, we tried. Oh, now what? Signorina, it's me. When your horse barks, one has made a mistake. I don't know what that means. It was a misunderstanding about the elevator. It couldn't be trusted. It should be working now. Okay. Please, Signorina, forget about Hausmeister. Alright, consider that dude forgotten. Okay, phone is no longer ringing. We can summon the elevator. Like so. Hop straight in. Oh, we can go a few places. The basement is the first place I always check out when I'm on a hotel elevator. Got $1. Hold it from the other side, of course. What do we have downstairs? Okay, OCU3, KLB Electronics. Alright, nice. Yeah, more of that company's poster advertisements. Things of that nature. And, oh, okay. This looks pretty high-tech. Fancy, fancy. Oh, not just any computer, but a supercomputer at that. Alright. Okay, boot instructions, input username followed by enter, input password followed by enter, set memory sequence followed by enter. I don't know what any of this shit means. Alright, and that was... whatever that was. Huh. Okay, I don't know what any of this means. I guess we're not getting in. Okay, Verity sequence cannot be initiated. Well, that's not... Finally, the Deus Ex Machina has arrived. The plot device that will solve all our problems. Okay, is it working yet? Has it shown you anything significant? Does it know about what happened? Forgive me, but this device makes me nervous, like the pan who sold the... What is up with this dude's sayings? Our entire project and future depends on it, Signorina. It holds the final truth for us. We must find out everything required to operate it. This is your most important task here. Okay, buona fortuna, Signorina. Okay. I do wonder, what exactly does Signorina mean? Let me take a look at that. Let me take a look at that. Okay, it looks like Signorina is a type of fragrance that is worn by women. Alright, look, it's the name of an, okay, Signorina, okay. Or, okay, Signorina. Okay, we don't pronounce the N in the actual Italian. Okay, and a conventional Italian term for dress or a title of respect for a girl or unmarried women. So basically, like, Signorita, I guess. Alright. Okay. Oh, I hear a thunderstorm. I hear thundering. Hopefully nothing too hectic. Oh, I don't need to call anything. Alright. Let's go look for our hotel room. How about we do that? I think that would be a good idea. So up on the top floor we go. That door's locked. Okay, that looks like it could be my hotel room. Oh, we got a coat hanger. We have removed the coat. Excuse me. I guess we can successfully regulate our temperature. Okay, let's snag another American dollar. Another filthy tourist dollar. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, since I did this already, I have an idea of what this is going to look like. Okay, it looks like Lorenzo's Vermilion Tears. Come on. No, that ain't it. Okay, so that has to go somewhere. Okay, Lorenzo's Vermilion Tears. Cure the blind, heal the sick. Okay. That's another poster we had. $1841. We will require an item to open that. It appears. Okay. Let's do the simple thing. Use the room key. Pop that baby open. Oh, they ran out my room to somebody else. That's a shame. Yeah, that's the maze lithograph. See, there's more than just walking around in black and white. Got some other things to do, too. Ooh, dollar, mine. Alright, and another tube. Okay. I'm just wondering what the actual clue sitting around would be to sort of hint at the actual number there. Alright, that's enough for that room. I mean, she's resting peacefully. 141? The map looked like 141. Is it 141? What are we talking about? This guy? This right here? The code? Wait, hold on. What are... I'm kind of assuming that we don't do anything with the thing until later. Like, where are you getting... 141 from? Yeah, that wasn't it. Oh, you mean, the posters. Wait. What are we talking about? We got photographic memory. We got the magic posters. Those aren't numbers. Those are, like, sort of weird, like, designs. I think in the room with the supercomputer, there may have been symbols that kind of looked like those. Okay, I got you. Well, welcome in, Polly. Welcome in. Welcome to Mystery Tuesday. If I played this yesterday, it would have been Mystery Monday, but you know, I wasn't even sure I was really going to be able to do anything there. Okay. Alright, back to the X symbol. I wish there was a button I could press. Yeah, Tinkerizing Tuesday. Thinkerizing Tuesday. Alright, okay, that's the sleeping old lady. Okay, we got a clipboard. Name of resident. We have that. Date of admission, 12/13/2014. Date of summary, 2014. Alright, Miss Blank suffers from blank and blank. The latter is believed to be a symptom of the early stage... Okay. It is likely that Miss Blank's condition is blank. I'm already assuming a few things, none of them pleasant. The code is up, down, left, right, B, A, B, A, B, A, hello, hello. Hello, Bjork and Fork. Maleficent. Lately, Miss Blank has been receptive to verbal communication. Nurses have seen noticeable reactions when mentioning things such as family members, friends, places she has visited, or things related to her work. I do get the sense we're dealing with a possible Alzheimer's dementia case here. It is believed, as it is believed that this verbal stimuli is beneficial for the patient, the care team intends to find more information about the patient. Visitors will be encouraged to communicate with the patient using any verbal stimuli the care team finds advisable. Okay, so this is a little further along, some additional notes. Okay, so things to engage the patient with, names of a place she used to visit, find out name of parents, any other family, aunt or uncle perhaps, projects worked on, names or nicknames of friends, acquaintances, etc. Find out about exhibitions, any specific contribution in exhibition, music she liked, band names. Okay. So we got some video cassette boxes. Okay, so we have Canzone del Oceano. I'm guessing that means ocean song. Okay, so this is going to describe, okay, a film by Renzo Nero. Banker Renato leaves the city life behind and decides to sail the ocean to experience the calm of being in the eye of a storm. He robs his own bank to buy a ship, which he names Lily Christine. Throughout his journey, Lily Christine. That was the name of the car we drove, or at least yeah. Lily Christine throughout his journey in which he meets creatures and seafarers, all who seem to bear resemblance to people he has met before. A film from 1948. Okay, film by Renzo Nero, starring Giancarlo Preto and Francesca Albus. An hour and 51 minutes. An American dollar was hidden in the box. Yes, we're rich. Hold on. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that we did have. No, wait, that's not what I'm trying to do. Current possessions. Lily Christine. Okay, that's... Okay, so we named this boat Lily Christine, and Lily Christine is is a type of car. Okay. Alright, let's keep reading. Okay, Adu Bilisi. The irresponsible Lieutenant Resnick serves in a distant outpost during World War I. Out of boredom, he cuts out his eyes to get sympathy from his commanding officer, Major Lawrence, whom he later seduces. A strange and dangerous love affair plays out while the war creeps even closer. Okay, 1950 drama, a film by Resno Nero, starring Yannick Bialy, and Julian Witt. Okay, Ace of Hearts. There we go. Gambler Roberto loses a bet to the one-eyed radical Lori. To cancel his debt, she wants him to infiltrate the military-industrial complex. When Roberto inadvertently causes an international diplomatic crisis during a game of cards, Lori decides that a nuclear war is unavoidable, and in the name of peace they form the terror group the Ace of Hearts to speed up the process. Okay, 1952 thriller comedy. Oh, it's like, you know what it makes me think of? It makes me think of Doctor Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. You know, that old Peter Sellers movie. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting from that. And holy hell, is it coming down outside? I have noise canceling earphones, so it took me a while to figure that out. Starring Morten Mork and Hannah Weisman. Card fell out of the box. The Ace of Hearts. It's not the Ace of Spades, but, well, what are you gonna do? The etymologist's dream. R, an ordinary librarian, finds the indecipherable book 1,000 years ago in his library. The words within puzzle him, and his research leads him to an underground book club where he befriends Elle. She takes him to a fortune teller, and in the crystal, they see that R wrote 1,000 years ago himself. Okay, thriller, built by Resno Nero, starring Werner Schwartz and Bianca Lacideli, I guess. Okay. A dog like any other dog. A dog like all other dogs, okay? In post-war Dusseldorf, the homeless Rudy... That was the name of the dog in the courtyard. Looks for his blind dog, Lazarus, in the ruined city. Yeah. Okay, as Rudy realizes that dogs have more value than him, he transforms himself into a Labrador, only to find himself in constant fear of being cooked and served in a fancy restaurant. Okay, drama starring Ivan Belle and Alba. Okay, 34 minutes, so it's a really short one. Okay, next film, Automobile. Three women, all named Regina, lose their minds after hearing rock singer Little Leaf on the radio. To symbolize their highest state of consciousness, they change their names to Retina, as they learn that Little Leaf is to perform in Helsinki. They steal a sports car and embark on a violent quest to find the man of their dreams. Okay. A lot of color names here. A film by Resno Nero, starring Tessa Block, Geraldine Blanche, and Angelique Blanche. Okay, okay. Okay, Un Animale Terrible. As Ronaldo is left by his wife and children, he cuts out the eyes of a Oh, you piece of shit! Why would you do that, you scumbag? When insects start to devour the still-living cat, it turns from white to black, and Ronaldo starts to keep a journal about its decay using macro photography. What? Interactive horror in 1962. How do they... And anyway, there's a Nero starring Nero, Gatto Bianco, which is the white cat, and Gatto Nero, black cat. Okay. Like 3 hours of torturing cats. Okay. The third eye. Alright. The back of the box is completely blank. But there is a note inside. Okay, Cinema Sostenuto Manifesto. Alright, let's see where this goes. Cinema does not need people to exist. A piece of art exists in itself and for itself. All art can and should not be for mankind. We must make special cinemas for showing movies that transcend the human experience and shift the perspective from the viewer. Such a cinema has no need for chairs or popcorn, and it has no room for need of people at all. A projectionist starts the film and is given ample time to vacate before the credits. Then the show begins. No chatter, no commercials, no inane questions about the plot. Pure cinema, untarnished by greedy eyes. Okay. We've got a television and video set recorder. No cassette. Well, not right now. Alright, we gotta find some tapes. Hey, I know, let's ask this lady if she knows where the tapes are. Wakey, wakey, Grandma. Do do do. Okay. You know, I really should have figured out a way to make my PNG, like, black and white, so it would be, like, consistent with the rest of this, but for whatever reason, I couldn't open this in Microsoft Paint, in Paint 3D, rather. Young woman, before I go, please help me see. Okay, well, we'll work on that. It's a work in progress. We'll keep you in the back of our minds. Ooh, broken mirror. Alright. How was my room? Well, aside from the fact that I can't really use it because there's an old lady in there. Yeah, I'd like to file a complaint with the front desk. Are you management? I'd like to file a complaint with you. Was it what you expected? Someone was in there. You really like puzzles, Signorina. Let me think. I've got it. You were the someone. That was an inventive riddle, Bella. Now, Signorina, I forgot to ask you the most important thing. Did you bring the script pages like we agreed? There was no agreement. I don't remember agreeing to anything. Signorina, Signorina. This is a bigger problem. This is a problem bigger than a jackpot. A very big problem. How do you suppose we will find out how it ends? I suggest you make it a very high priority to bring them to me. Alright, so I guess he wants his pages. Alright, I guess we can sniff around a little more. And this dude is tracking paint everywhere. Okay, so that's his room. That's a locked door. Not sure what we need to actually open that. A lot of deadbolts, a lot of locked doors. Come on, hold up. Money! Okay, we're up to 12 American... 12 US American dollars. Got another poster here. We got Lorenzo. Me and Lorenzo sitting in the benzo. Wait, I got it. Okay, this is Lorenzo the Great. Lorenzo Lamas. He was an actor, wasn't he? Okay, mystery... I think this is it. Okay. Lorenzo the Great. Something mystery. Playing cards turn into keys. Okay. Well, we do have a card on our person. Specifically, this Ace of Hearts. Found hidden in a videocassette box of the film The Ace of Hearts. The back of the card is swirly red letters which read, Club Rouge Monte Carlo. It is a small, circular brown stain. In rural parts of southern Europe, it is believed that using playing cards as coasters can cure all kinds of spiritual ailments. However, the size of the stain hints at it being from an espresso cup, which indicates an urban origin. It is possible that the card was in possession of a highly superstitious metropolitan. Okay. Let me take a look there. So that's the locked door. Alright. I'm not going to be able to cover that card in espresso, it seems like. But let's take a look at an Ace of Hearts box. I have the feeling, and I'm just going to say this, I'm just hinting that I'm guessing this person and that gentleman, that dude's the director, that guy's a Nero, and I am who's been starring opposite of Nero in all those films. How long was that film? 1 hour, 8 minutes? The film where we found the cards? I'm just guessing. Okay, not much of a clue to go on. And that's his room. Nothing to really, go dig home about right now. Okay, so we need a physical key for that. And that ain't it. Okay, let's saunter around a little more. There's another document tube. Really don't know how we're going to get those open at this point in time. And that's bolted from the other side. So the shortcuts are optional. I guess I did not find a way to really interact with or, figure out how to use those. Alright, I guess we'll go back downstairs. Hey, 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 hey. What's that? Oh, hey, this is open now. This is open now. Alright. Okay, Lorelei Weiss, gnome. Okay, so we're in the art gallery now, so we're gonna see some of Lorelei Weiss's art. In Gnome, we are invited to see the thoughts of a person as they are formed. 9 slates, some containing letters forming a seemingly nonsensical word, seem to grow as ideas on the subject's forehead. The piece is cryptic, even maze-like, and ultimately lets us use our imagination to project our own ideas onto its slates. Okay. Interesting art piece. We have here, okay, Renate Schwarzwald. No, Schwarzwald. Because it's Schvar. Schvar. I'm not German, so I don't know if I've got this right. Maybe an actual German can tell me if I'm closer or nearer to that. Himmelskorper. Oil on canvas. Okay. Having mostly used her talents and training in traditional paintings for landscapes and portraits, Schwarzwald's motifs become more and more minimal, sometimes even simple by the end of her life. Her later work would often include mystic symbols, some not deciphered to this day. Alright. So that's a crescent moon. We got the Mars symbol. Mercury. Jupiter. These seem like, sort of like planetary signs. Venus. Saturn. Excuse me. And the Sun. Okay. We've got a locked door here. There's a keypad next to the door. Well, let me get closer to the keypad. Like so. Alright, totally blank. Not really sure how I am to interact with that at this point in time. Hold on, wait a minute. How about... Okay. So we got 9 slates there. And that has the numbers, or rather the letters. Okay, okay, let's try this. This one I didn't actually do yet. Let's see where this gets us. So R is 1. So let's try typing in. Try typing in the code 16859. Let's go with that. Or at least we're typing in where those numbers would be. If this were like a numerical keypad. Sure. Alright, here we go. Hey, R&I, smarty pants. Okay. Ooh. All about puzzle boxes. But really? They want me to go and give them a call? Okay, this is the sign. Lorelei Weiss. Verschlossen Ehren Rugen. Again, apologies if you're Austrian. Okay, so this is a work made out of teal oak steel. I guess that's the medium she used to do this. In this piece, the artist invites us to participate, play, and ponder. At a glance and first touch, these boxes appear nonsensical and unopenable. At closer inspection, patterns appear, forming meaning and order, and the participant can start to sense that this piece is only part of a greater puzzle with solutions elsewhere, perhaps even elsewhen. Okay. Alright, that's intriguing. Alright, I guess we didn't do that one correctly. Open that box. Okay, that's that box. How many do we have in total? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no. Okay, the perspective is kind of okay. That's on this side. We got 1, 2, 3, and 4. Start the music on the phonograph. Why not? So like 9 puzzles in total in this room. Okay. Actually, you know what? There are some doors. Some doors throughout this hotel that have designs that do look similar to that. Okay, so I guess all of these are like some kind of 4-digit answer. Yeah, because they're ultimately going to be prompted to answer all of these. Okay, alright. I guess we'll be running back and forth between various spots at the hotel. See, none of these have actual names, it's just open that box, open this box. Oh, this is swell. Yeah, it like took me hours before I even made it into that room because it took me so long to figure out how to get my room key. Okay. And I walk... Oh, there's a hole in the floor. Okay, so they also got these, like, rotary locks. I know I had a lock on my locker, kind of like that in high school. But I think I kind of forgot, how the process goes. Do you, like, turn right for the first number, then go left over the number once and land on it left, then turn right for the last digit? Although those were, like, 3-digit ones. Okay, this is a lithograph. Okay, so this is where the Roman numeral stuff comes into play. There's something with oh, another keypad. Okay. Not quite sure what that is. But I'm guessing it's gonna have something to do with... Oh, okay. Alright, so that is... I'm going to assume that this is supposed to line up with the keypad. It's got the same number of squares there. Alright, alright. Well, that's locked. But what we can do... We got a hole in the floor. Alright, let's James Sunderland our way out of this shit. Whee! Ah, damn it. We're in church. Man, this is so lame. Okay. Now let's check out these pews. Oh, someone apparently missed somebody missed the donation plate. Or, in my case, it was a donation basket. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Hallelujah. Crucifix. There is a cube-shaped hole in the crucifix. Hey, Jesus, you want a tampon? No? Okay, buddy, just figured I'd ask. You know, I know a thing or two about this kind of thing. About, you know, unwanted diffusion of fluids. You know? Just trying to help you out there, man. Okay, we got a bolted shortcut, we got... Okay, we don't have any cubes on our hands. Okay, so this is basically going over the four horsemen. I saw a horse as white as the moonlight, and the rider presented herself as Pestilentia. Yes, that's pestilence. In her hands was a bow, and its arrows were filled with dirt from the sick. I know of the four horsemen because I watch wrestling and I play Shin Megami Tensei. The second rider was named Bellum, and she rode, I guess that's another word for war, conflict. And she rode a horse as red as blood. A great sword was given to her, and she set out to destroy peace among men. Okay, so these are the four horse women. You know, so obviously we're going to encounter Charlotte Flair, Mercedes Moné, Becky Lynch, and Bayley at some point in this game. And then I saw the third horse. It was black as the night, and the rider was known as Fames. I guess that's famine. She carried a pair of scales, and with her misery and starvation followed. Okay, the fourth rider came from the land of the dead and presented herself as Mors. I guess that's death. Her horse was pale, and she carried a scythe. Okay. There was an American dollar stuck between the pages. Thank you. This is the first time in my life I've actually been to a chapel, been to a church service, and actually received money instead of giving it. Okay. And this is the last horsey. Alright. Okay. We got a confessional booth here. Oh, is this going to turn into like a Silent Hill 3 kind of deal? A voice from inside the confessional. May the Lord be in your heart and help you to confess your sins. Alright. That is barely a sin. This is not your real sin. Okay. Such a small sin. Well, I'm inclined to agree, but is this what you really meant to confess? Gossiping? Such small sins. He doesn't seem particularly... I'm assuming it's a he at the other end, you know, because, you know, priests and whatnot. Lies. That covers a lot of ground. That's not specific enough. Blasphemy. Such a small sin. We literally have to confess murder to get out of this. Yes, yes. God, the Father of mercies, through the death and resurrection of his Son, has reconciled the world to himself, and sent the Holy Spirit among us for the forgiveness of sins. Through the ministry of the Church, may God give you a pardon and peace, and I absolve you from your sins. Well, doesn't absolve me of my 40-year prison sentence. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. The path to the truth shall open. Okay, so this basically allows us to, get back to the main hotel. No? Forgive me, señorita. Oh, okay. So it's our man hamming it up as an actor again. They hide the secret buttons very well. Must be this one. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so this takes us back to the main drag here. And what I actually want to do... Ooh, there's a key up there. I see a key. Okay, so we got some books about numbers. Okay, introduction. Welcome to S.C. Bolt's Number Puzzles, Volume 1. Your shortcut to a quicker brain. This collection of my original number conundrums range from beginner to intermediate. Aha! Each puzzle can always be answered with a number between 0 and 99, and all are sure to challenge your gray cells. I hope this book will both entertain and train your intellect. Good luck. About the author, Dr. S.C. Bolt, born 1949, has written over 200 puzzle books, and he has constructed over 50,000 brain teasers and riddles. He is the director of the Puzzle Association of Denmark, and his puzzles have been published in all the world's biggest publications. Okay, what number is hidden behind the black bar? Number 2. What did he say? Okay. So, I'm noticing that the word shortcut is underlined. So, I'm guessing our ability to answer those, to get through those doors, it's all in here. These are the numbers we actually have to enter to, like, undo all those, like, deadbolts and whatnot. Okay. Alright, puzzle number 1. Something plus L equal 135. Tell you what, we'll come back to that. Okay, tick-tock, timekeeping systems, and like the 12-hour system, the superior. Superior. Jetstorm would agree that this is superior. 24-hour clock system is divided into 24 hours, counting from midnight to midnight. For example, 0000 is midnight, 2414 is 14 minutes past 8 in the evening, and 1847 is 47 minutes past 6 in the evening. Yeah, we see those numbers again, counting with the Roman numerals. Okay, so this is something I might want to take a note of so I don't have to come back here all the time. Because we're already getting puzzles. We're already getting puzzles with Roman numerals attached to them. And obviously everybody has their own little pen and paper so they can play along at home in terms of finding solutions. So, let's go. I equal 1. B, I know V equal 5. X equal 10. So here are the ones I'm not too familiar with. I'm not familiar with L being 50. C being 100. D being 500. And M equal 1,000. Okay, so that's what I want to know. Yeah, and I've already answered a couple. Well, during the previous sort of practice playthrough, I did find a couple of Roman numeral. Okay. Strobogrammatic number is a rotationally symmetric ambigram. I don't know. When written with most standard characters, a strobogrammatic number can be rotated 180 degrees and appear the same. Numbers like 8, 11, 69, and so on are all examples of strobogrammatic numbers. The most recent strobogrammatic years were 1881 and 1961, and the next is as far away as 6009. Alright. I'll be sure to stream this game by the time we get to that point. Okay, that's the books about numbers. Books about language. Okay, I'm a little better here. Useful Latin phrases. Okay, so we've seen some of these before in some of the previous letters and messages. Ab imo pectore, from the deepest chest, i.e. from the bottom of my heart, with the deepest affection, etc. Ars longa, vita brevis. Art is long, life is short. Auri sacra fames. Accursed hunger for gold. Magnum opus, you know that one. Great work, masterpiece, greatest work of someone's career. Memento mori, remember mortality. Memento mortem, remember death. Factum fieri, infectum non potest. It cannot be undone. And fere lebenter homines id quod volunt credunt. Men generally believe what they want to. Forsan et hic olim meminis io vabit. Maybe one day it will be joyful to remember even these things. Okay, right, like, okay, Greek alphabet. Okay, you know what? Fuck writing, I'm just gonna take a picture. Just gonna take a picture of this one. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. I can live with that. International cartography. Okay, So these are directions: north, south, east, west, northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast. I think this might be another one I just photographed. All right. Okay. So EN, France, Italian, Deutsch, German, ES, EO. Which one is EO? I don't remember. I can recognize the other languages. I don't know, like Portuguese. I'm not entirely sure. Of course, it would have been written like Portuguese, or PT or PO maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm almost there with the languages. Okay. No, that yeah, I don't need that one anymore. Okay, so we have those taken care of. Alright, I think that was everything we really needed. How about this? Let's go to the math book really quick. Books, number puzzles. Okay. So how many puzzles were there in total? Okay. 19, 20. Okay, so there are 20 of these in total. Alright. So all we need. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You're in luck, guys, because you're going to see me do math. 18, 19, 20. Okay. Let's not start there. That seems impossible. All right, V plus L. So we'll start with this one, please. V plus L. I'm assuming we're basing this off of the Roman numerals, or are we? I don't know. Well, actually, V plus L would only be like, if we were actually following along with the Roman numerals here, V plus L would only be like 55. So I guess it's not that. What do we got here? Let's see. So something equal 135. Okay. So we're starting with 135 and something plus L equal 135. So what number would we have to add? Or what would we have to subtract? How did I do this back in the day? Actually, let me go get a little more water, because I think this is gonna like take everything out of me to work through this. Okay. Uh, This is probably 5th grade level stuff, but I forgot it. So how would we go about... Actually, there was an easier one. Okay, what number is hidden behind the black bar? We have stuff like that. Hmm. I mean, I know the answer to number 7. I can easily see a 3. We'll write the answer down. That's 3. Uh, what else we got here? What else do we have? Well, maybe I can do 14 here. Maybe I can do that. Okay, so we have 1691. Well, that's just backwards, isn't it? Hold on. Let's see. Okay, let's try this. 1961 minus 1691. Okay, that's 270. So keep 270 in mind. Let's try adding 270 to 1881. No, that's not it. I'm not sure how they want me to answer that one. Because they really don't give me any additional, like, information or context to work with. I mean, I can do the puzzle, but they want me to actually count the least amount of turns I can take to answer that. Huh. Well, this one I can do 2, 4. We're just adding 2 every time. Okay, number 19. This I can do. This I can do. 32 plus 32. That's 64. Okay, number 19. That's 64. So I can do that one. What else? What else? Strange man walks into a cafe. He wears a black suit and sunglasses. He sits down by your table and whispers, I have a message for you. Meet me here for breakfast. 210 degrees after 0. You know the number, yes? What did the strange man mean? I don't know. I wouldn't know how to answer that. Okay. Alright, alright. Like, I don't feel I have enough context to really do any of these. That's kind of where I'm at right now with math. That's the problem with math. They really don't give you any context. But then again, it is a number, so it's not like they really give you any. Okay. Hmm. And I don't think anybody in, like, my immediate circle was, like, any good at, like, math either. So I guess we're just kind of boned here. Oh, that was a loud one. That was a loud one. I don't know if that picked up on the mic or not. It might have. It very well may have. Okay. Alright. Oh, we got biographies. Been torn out from the shelf. The Life and Times of Lorelei Weiss. The pages are torn out. Okay. Resno Nero. The Terrible Animal. Most of the book is covered in red paint, but a few pages and paragraphs are still readable. Given the recurring themes of gambling, Nero's comment about cards in a 1960s interview in Technic and Photographie comes as no surprise. There is magic in cards. My childhood friend Gino could do things with cards that I have never seen since. He was good with tricks. Little Gino, il bruto, a horrible gambler. He never realized that in order to win, you have to cheat. He was a simple boy who relied on luck. The game is rigged. Cheating is part of the game. The occult always had a hold on Nero from his scrapbooks and indeed his work, which often included elements like crystal gazing, tarot, and such. We can surmise that he was particularly interested in soothsaying. He once said to Claudia Piccini, editor of the Etymologist's Dream, that he did not need to see the finished cut. Yes, he's referring to his film career. He had already seen the whole film in a prophetic vision. He often said in interviews that he did not believe in fate, but to friends he often spoke about different methods to see the future. Contradictions are contrary to my beliefs, he famously wrote to his worst critic, Paul Dumont. Contradictions are contrary to my beliefs. That's a weird one. Okay. Nero's relationship with money was complex. He would often gamble and frequently say that magic and money walk side by side in art. Yet he would contradictively is often claimed that money stifled creativity, calling it a red man-eating beast. Whenever he had won big, he would buy a new black suit and would gladly spend money on diffuse creative endeavors, which they were often left unfinished. He would frequently donate money to a local dog shelter, since there were no anti-cat shelters to be found. What a dick. Several friends and acquaintances have told stories about how Nero would carry around large amounts of cash in grocery bags or in his pockets, which would often result in him misplacing or losing them all together. Brother thought he was bulletproof here. Let me sip again. Let me bring my water glass a little closer to my person. Alright. Besides the technical aspects, Nero had little interest in the historical spectacles created in Sinterezo. The apparatus was too big to create anything which would not be controlled by outside forces. In one of Nero's many manifests, there was a satirical proposal claiming that only dictators should be allowed to direct films. The holiness of creative control is a recurring theme in Nero's scribblings and work. As time passed, his opinion would swing, and he instead regarded being out of control as the only viable way to create art. Surrendering to the ether, Nero calls it in another manifest. Nero's time at Sinterezo is rarely spoken of, but he spoke of it briefly and admittedly vaguely in a 1959 interview with Swedish TV's Lars Hyland. I heard the whispers in the stomach of the behemoth Sintezero. The old vanguard survivors from the silent era, I knew that there was an ancient conspiracy. I wanted in. Nero hated distinctions and swung like a pendulum between art house and exploitation, yet the majority of his body of work isn't entirely inaccessible. A Dog, like all other dogs, is still frequently aired on TV in Italy and Germany, and Automobile is constantly screened at cult movie festivals. His work has found an audience, but Un Amale Terrible definitely ended his already limited commercial appeal. Nero had crossed the line between eccentric and madman, and the distributor abandoned the film after its initial premiere. Okay, this is the one with the kitty torture. Okay. Like a 3-hour cat snuff film. The first and only cinema sostenuto project with a Trojan horse, like an American studio. Okay. This might be tying into what we saw with Hamburger Bob earlier. Sostenuto. Sostenuto. That was one of the, well, let's finish reading that. Get back, get back, get back. Okay. Sostenuto was a Trojan horse, an American studio, likely not too familiar with his earlier work, had been convinced that Nero should create a cheap gothic horror film which was in vogue at the time. Had they read Nero's attached manifest, it is unlikely that they would have given him assent. An early draft of the proposal suggested, hopefully jokingly, that the audience should be lined up and shot after each screening. He had great interest in technique, and his friend Kai Agatz remembers their visit to the Electronic Arts Symposium well. He called the whole exhibition a one-potato meal, but he kept coming back to Weiss's parodic computer, which failed at every task. It aligned well with his thoughts about machines surpassing humans while still being inept at everything, since they were built by morons. He called Weiss a woman with laser eyes, and said that he already knew they would work they would soon work together. Okay, so let's take a look at Sostenuto. Wait, not you. It's the book. Cartography. Let's see, northwest. Okay, well, he named it after something. He named it after something. Can't pull up the exact name right now. Okay. Right. Yeah, so that's all the literature. Is that $1? Please give me that $1. Yes, $15. We are so rich. We are so bloody rich. Okay. All right. Okay, I know what book I need to take out. No, we have this. I'm guessing this is supposed to be like based on like the moon, position of the moon. Not sure. Because we had that, yeah, that's Moon Journal. Okay, I'm guessing these, and the controller's vibrating quite a bit when I, like, sort of circle through this. I'm guessing there's gonna be something with, like, moon positions. Lunar positions, I guess. So we'll come back to that later. Okay. So what I need to do, I'd actually need to get to the other side here. We'll actually do that particular puzzle. Okay. Now we've got something complicated here. Okay, that's the west door. An astronomical clock. Okay. They put a 69 there. Wait. Yeah, there's... Come back to this later. There's a little too much information for me to really process there right now. Okay, so what do we got here? Okay, I remember this. I remember this. So, we need to get through here, we need to consider, the dates. The release dates of those particular films. So, excuse me. So we need to... What were the two films? What were the two films? What did they give us? Okay, so we've got Animal Terrible and Song of the Ocean. Alright. Let's hop back into the photographic memory. So, if we look at the pictures, we'll notice that we're only looking at, like, the second half of those particular movie posters. So, with that, what you should be taking away from that. Okay, so that film was released in 1962. And the other one was released in 1948, so I'm thinking the number 6248 would be our way through here. Let's try that. Two 48. There we go. One more padlock busted. Okay, dear brother, forgive my dark words, but today my heart aches from the pain of living. I wish I was easily pleased from the cretins taking pleasure in the grotesque pictures from my Erythrotrope. Every crowd is the same. I fear that we are not the Knights of the Round Table, but rather a gathering of ugly children on a never-ending Easter egg hunt. I believe What we seek is gone from this world. If it was ever here, still I would continue my journey to blank as Brother Septimus commanded. Deepest regards, deepest heart, your brother. Okay, so we've got 19, or rather 1846 underlined there. And that's something I kind of had to mess around with to figure out. Okay, so at long last, we have our first computer disk. Our first floppy disk. So let's take a look. We got something that can play floppy disks, right? This guy. So this is disk number 3. Can I not install that? Hold on. I could have sworn I was able to do that before. Okay, locked away in a safe box. KLB Electronics, 3 MB magnetic storage is printed on the housing. Lorelei and the laser eye save file 3 is written in neat handwriting. The manufacturer... Oh, okay, I play this on the computer, not the handheld. Electronics, pioneer in computer storage and electronic products, likely produced in the late 1970s, early 1980s, based on where the writing on the labels from the same time. It indicates that the content is a save file for a game called Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, which is remarkably inconsistent. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes was a game developed by Simogo during the 2020s, and by then magnetic discs were completely obsolete. Yeah, just smash that fourth wall for me. Okay. Alright, so how about... Let's track down an actual computer. Okay, we're back in the church. So how about... Actually, I think we should be able to do this one. Okay, so let's... Okay, so this looks like it's backwards. Let's take a look at that. If we look at the ophthalmologist's dream. So the given date is 1954. All right. Let's back out of there. We've got a lock to contend with. Just to check. We're doing this backwards. So let's try putting in 45, 91. Yeah, because I was staring at that for a while before I even got to, like, the boxes. Okay, so we got a letter. Dear brother, I cannot stay here. This is the last you will hear of me. Do not speak my name again. My deeds cannot be forgiven. Lorenzo the Great walked 49 years on this earth under the protection of Santa Lucia. Now he must vanish. I shall be reborn, a nameless vagabond. Veles quam optime, your brother. So this was... Okay. So this was 1847. And Lorenzo, according to him, was alive for 49 years. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, okay. Alright, this was a weird one for me. This was a strange one. See, I genuinely do not know how to interpret what I'm seeing here. Yeah, this is a it has LED buttons, and I can't quite make out what those are. Okay, are they all LEDs? Okay, yeah, okay, this is definitely one I'm gonna have to come back to. Because nothing's really coming to me on that front. We don't really have anything we can do with the tubes. Tell you what, let's poke around on the elevator. Actually, wait, we should be able to do this at least. Yeah, we should be able to do this. Okay, we'll look at the Ado film. Okay, so that was 1950. And the other one, plus a dog like all other dogs. Pull up my photographic memory. Where are you? Where are you? And that's 1957. Alright. X out of there. So we've got this deadbolt. And with some quick math, excuse me, and with some quick math, we have 50 plus 1957. Okay, 3900. Let's try that. Well, 3907, rather. And I sped right past it again. Great. Okay, another puzzle done and dusted. Alright, dear brother, what was lost has been found. Even if I had 500 years to write, my humble words could not possibly tell you what it is like. As much as I would welcome all my brothers and sisters to pilgrim here, I implore you to wait. The treasure is magnificent. I will write more thoroughly when I have calmed down. Our quest has ended, but I sense danger. Okay, so we've got that. We got the year again. We've got 1847 again. 47. And we've got 500. 500 years. I think that'll be instrumental in opening this. Huh. Okay. I guess this is another one we're gonna have to come back to. See, this is one I'm not sure how to read. Not sure how I interpret what I'm seeing. And how it pertains to any of that. Okay. Okay, the elevator's there. Tell you what, we haven't spent much time on the second floor. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so I imagine we're gonna need something from, I'm assuming that the key that we're ultimately going to need to open that door, is in the, is from one of those, puzzle boxes. Let's poke around. A little poker around. Okay, computer. Turn the lantern. Let's do that. Okay. Secret unlocked, unraveled. Oh, but we need a crank. Do we have anything resembling a crank? Can I use my tampons as a crank? Nope. I can't really reach to grab that. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, this is the one. See, this is actually pretty simple to pull up. You need a Roman numeral with 8 letters. Now, where have we seen that one before? We got counting with Roman numerals. So a Roman numeral with 8 letters. Well, it looks like 1963 would fit the bill for us. Like, that is MCMLX111. MCMLX3. 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 MCML. Okay. Alright, so that's a pretty simple one. Okay. Okay, input case-sensitive code to request bug report 1. So I'm going to explain some of the problems I had with this one in a little bit, but I want to explore back here for a moment. Because we need to find a book to pull. Not here. No, not here. Yeah, since this number's been dropped multiple times, we'll pull out 1847. Okay, sweet. We just need to get to the other side then. Bolted shortcut 2. It's locked. Okay, okay. Here's what I think. Here's what I think. Here's what I think. If we go back to that math book, and if we come up with the solution to puzzle number 2, then we should be able to open that shortcut door. Alright, any guesses? I'm trying to... There is a pattern here. Or at least I assume there is a pattern here. Let's see, 1491... 6 something... I think that's probably what they sort of expect you to do. Is don't bother with the shortcut unless you actually approach the door. See, I'm just wondering where do I start with the counting here? If there's everything if there's like everything I need is like on this page, everything I need to figure that out. You know, the number puzzle here is on the specific page. You know, so I mean, if anyone has a clue, you know, feel free to kind of yap at me on that front. I'm pretty sure I have the answers for like 3 and 19. Well, that we don't really have to worry about. Although... I mean, theoretically, I could, you know, brute force my way through. We've got, like, 90 numbers. But the problem is, they sort of boot you back to the start each time. Okay, so this is the one that kind of has me like a little cross. So here's what I'm gonna do. Let me photograph that. Well, maybe I don't. Hold on. I got that a little closer. Okay, picture taken. So let me rotate that to sort of make life bearable for me. So let's go to the gallery. Okay, so these are the corresponding Roman numerals to a bunch of years that we've been seeing over and over and over again. Which is 1963, 1847, and 2014. So the thing I'm running into now, because we can't enter actual numbers, but we can enter the symbols in. But the thing that I'm kind of stuck on here is knowing, you know, what specifically am I trying to enter. So if we do that, well, like 1963, the last digit is 3, written as like 3 ones in Roman numerals. The second number, 1947, the last number would be 7. And 2014, the last number would be 4. So if we were transcribing those into Roman numerals, we would have 3. We would have V11, and we would have 1V for 4. Okay, but here's kind of the problem I'm running into. I'm not sure how exactly this needs to be answered. So we hit all caps. So that's me typing in the 3, me going over to the V, typing in the 7, and then lastly I, then V. Hit the print button that doesn't do anything. So I guess they're upside down and they're backwards. So do I enter them from like the bottom up or the top down? That's sort of where we're at right now. So maybe I should let's try this. Let's try this. So V1, 11V, 111. All caps. V1, 11. V, 111. Okay, and that doesn't really get me anywhere either. Because entering it straight through doesn't get me anywhere. How about this? So how about if I try for 1V, V11, and 111? Wait, how did I say I wanted to do that? V1, 11V. Okay. Okay, yeah, that doesn't do it for me either. So basically where I'm at is I'm not sure how they expect me to actually enter in my answer. Well, anyway. See, I'm not even sure if they if this really does too much for me. No, I think I borked it already. About 111 11V V1. I don't think I've tried it that way yet. That's not really getting me anywhere. Well, if anybody comes up with something, let me know. I'm gonna explore the rest of the mansion here. Okay, spades door. Don't really have anything that can help with that right now. But what we can do is put that floppy disk to some use. Like so. In the car. Let's go. A car ride like this really gives you time to think. Maybe too much time. It should take me straight to the hotel. So I'm going to guess that this is some sort of recreation of our hero's drive to this hotel. Trees, trees, trees seem like they never end. Cute couple made of plastic in a car. I hope they like this bumpy road. That car is uncomfortably close. Wait, it's blinking. Oh no, I hate tailgaters. Oh, I can actually make out that is a little couple in the car. Wonder what all the blinking was about. Okay. Weather is impossibly good for January. Hotels beyond the mountains. Sturdy fence. We've got $1 in the glove compartment. We've got $1 in the ashtray. Spec speedometer, just under the speed limit. Spec the radio. Okay. Let's see. Change the frequency here. Is there anything else I can press? Oh. Like static. A radio. Hold on. Yeah, I tried to do something clever. It really wouldn't let me. I don't know. Has there been an important 3-digit number that we've come across at all? About... Well, the number 116 has come up a few times. Only static. I feel like there's something... There's like a literal puzzle that we have to figure out here. Okay, here's a number I remember from the previous run. Only static. Oh, I got one that Polly will like. 311. Only static. That's unfortunate. I'm guessing that's something that might pop up later on. But I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, because there's gotta be, like, something we could do with the radio to actually get something interesting. Now let's save that. Alright. Run statistics program. Okay, okay. Alright, well, maybe something else will pop up. Maybe something else will jostle the memory. Oh, wait, I'm already on floor 2. Let's go to floor 3. That's always fun. Okay, that is shortcut 12, it looks like. Actually, what was puzzle 12? Probably like an absolute nightmare to try and solve. I walked on floors of germanium. Before me were 3 crosses and 2 columns. A guard asked me for the code. I called excuse me. I called Agatha's detective for a hint, but he had moved to another country. The guard told me that if I was wise, I should count my teeth. What was the code? They're really gonna have me do this. And what are the 3 crosses and the 2 columns? What relevance do those have? Here's what I'm going to do. Average number of human teeth. Let's hold on. 3 crosses, 2 columns. Was that a hint? Is that what he's kind of going for? Okay, the average is 32 permanent teeth. Let's see if that gets us anywhere. That's 31, too. Holy shit, we did it! We got a shortcut! Or shortcut 12. $32. Okay. Alright, so this takes us here. Did we kind of saunter around there? Yeah, I think we did. Okay, so that's the document tube. We don't really have any real clues to on how to handle those just yet. Okay, that's a puzzle we did earlier. Sniff around in there. Actually, didn't they say to call him for the puzzle room earlier? Okay, that's the 3-digit lock. I'll tell you what, let's give Mr. Nero a call. Okay, film poster. Automobile. Alright, so what year did the Automobile movie come out? Pop open to... Automobile box. Okay. 1959. I'm gonna write that down. Yeah, my little cheat sheet is just like a ridiculous pad of numbers. 1959. Why am I touching the mouse? I'm not doing that. Okay. Alright. So, locked door. So it's obviously a 4-digit code. Automobile. So let's try 6561 and see where that gets us. No, not that, not that, not that. Alright, that's another deadbolt defeated. Oh, this is swell. Okay, my dear brother, my worries are not without cause. Things have started to appear. A red hallway behind the clock. A theater. The Baronin... The Baronin is changing and speaks in a puzzling tongue. Minutes and hours are years. At this very moment, time is the year. She said as if she was as if it were a rehearsed line from a play. The Crimson Beast skulls the Crimson Beast skulks these halls now, playing strange games and whispering horrible words. It wants to swallow all. Tonight, if such time even exists, we are invited to a performance. Something will happen. There is violence in the air. Okay, minutes are hours and years. Time is the year. So I guess we gotta keep 1847 in mind. Oh, I see. Time is the year. Okay. Okay, the smaller one's the hour hand, right? So if time is the year... So they've already established that they want us to think in terms of, like, the literal 24-hour system. So I guess 18 hours and 47 minutes. So we'll move the minute hander around, like so. That gets us to 47. Alright, so what would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That? Okay, good. Oh, another floppy disk. Okay. Let's pop that into the, to a nearby computer, see where that gets us. Well, not in there. Don't really know what to do about those just yet. I wonder what would happen, because they got, like, multiple phonographs here. I'm wondering if, like, turning every record player on, would do something for us. Okay, so this is the room we unlocked from earlier. Where statue, there's a hole in the forehead of the statue. Maybe now the tampons will be useful. No, still no dice. Still no dice. But we got a shiny red cord here. I'm kind of wondering what would happen there. Anyway. Okay, this is shortcut number... 17. Did I have an answer for 17? Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that nightmare. Photographic memory. Puzzles, volume 1. 17. The hell was 17? Okay, let's see. So I'm trying to determine what square is and what diamond is, what rhombus is. Like, do we... What's the trick here? Just puzzle 17. I want us to know what square, diamond minus square, diamond, square plus diamond, square is. Nothing's making a whole lot of sense to me right now. I should remind you. I should remind you I was only able to get my associate's degree because I got, like, my math GPA requirement waived. Because I was able to prove, with science, that I sucked too badly at math to be held to the same standards as everybody else. Okay. Again, it's just a matter of how do they want me to interpret this? And it's just a shortcut, it's not really the end of the world. I think the next time I stream this, I'm just gonna put an all points bulletin out for people who can actually math. And see if that gets me anywhere. Oh, guess what else this game has? Gotcha! Oh, that's a nice little tune. Water closet door. See, like, when video games do this for the most part, you don't actually hear anything going into the toilet, you only hear the flush. And let's wash our hands like a good little Girl Scout. Like a civilized human being. Where does this take me? Oh, we got another shredded poster. Let's put this one together. Okay, Lorenzo and his magic roses. Okay, we'll pop that right up there. Alright, alright. Alright, that wasn't too tricky to hash out. Oh, but what do we got here? We got a drawing board. There are a lot of early sketches and notes on the drawing board. Okay, who's good at geometry? Estimated project cost. Okay, so one module cost 20. Okay, modern design proposal, inexpensive materials, economic construction, low-priced interior. Any hidden costs? The world is square. How you doing, Beepy? How you doing? Hey, are you good at math puzzles? Just asking for a friend of a mailman's pediatrician. So what were they? Okay, symmetric design, modern design proposal, inexpensive materials. Math is for nerds. I know. I know, but we gotta do a little bit of this in this game. Modular design, room design. Least expensive option. Project team said their cranes cannot rotate modules. Supplier only has one of each module in stock. And I guess, yeah, this is Tetris. I think... Okay, supplier only has one module in stock. Constructor said our measurements do not make sense. Okay, component-based mansion design. Okay. Okay, So they are asking for multiple things here. They're asking some very specific questions. One, they're asking for the estimated project cost. And I'm writing this down on actual paper. Alright, two. They're asking about hidden costs in this particular diagram. Alright, three. of the, of everything in that room, I guess they're asking for the least expensive option. I guess out of, everything they had in that space. Instruction said measurements do not make sense. Try to recalculate the area. That is upside down, so guess we need to do something with 6 by 18. Area of that one. Okay, and component-based mansion design. So basically, how do we get to that one? And try to work out what the total cost is there. See, if I remembered how to get, like, the area of something, that would be great. Actually, I can look that up just now. Calculate the area of a rectangle. Length times width. Okay. Alright. So since that's upside down, I'm going to assume that we're multiplying 6 and 18. Because the question mark is upside down too. Okay, so just to confirm, the long arrow is the length, and the one running up and down is the width. I'm going to assume. If we're going with that, then I'm calculating the area to be... what is it? 108. Okay, simple enough. Simple enough. What's another really easy one we can do? Alright, so we've got symmetric design. So I guess this is kind of like how many modules are being utilized here. So I guess the two pillars that are like closest, that are like I guess furthest away from the back of the screen. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. So each module cost is 20. 20, 40. So the front ones add up to 80, I guess. So on the ground floor, yes, we have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. We'll stop at 2. I'll actually wait. 1 cube, 2 cube, 1 cube, 2 cube. Okay. I guess that's another 80. And vertically, we got 1, 2, and 3. Should be 60? If I'm completely fucking this up, please let me know. So the sum of that... So it looks like that's 220 worth of modules. Again, I don't remember shit about, geometry and anything like that. Okay, modern design, proposal, inexpensive materials, economic construction, low-priced interior. Any hidden costs? Wait. The names on the seals are looking familiar. The names on the seals are looking familiar. I think those were on, the tubes that had the messages in them. I don't know why that's jumping out to me just now. That's... Let me write that down. First, Itash. And I have the area. Andre Flan. Yeah, basically this whole thing has just been like puzzles and figures and things for days. Okay. Yeah, Lofty Vinden, that was like specifically on one of the tubes. Like, how would we do this one? Because I see the squares. I see the squares. Like specifically those modules, but are we doing it based off of that? Okay, so I think here. How about this? How about this? I think what we need to figure out here with this one is figure out which combination of parts would be like the least expensive way to, you know, Tetris this one. Logic seems as okay, okay. See, I can't really, you know, move this around. I can't really tell what would be cheapest here. I guess I have to like to do this mentally because I can't cut out like my own little Tetris pieces. Oh, this is well. Like a 3-digit number for each, right? Component-based mansion design. I guess I have to look at this and determine what exactly they're using. We gotta put like the two halves together. Try to figure out how they came up with those costs. Okay, so let's see. We got 50 there. I'm looking at the one that says 50. I think I can do this one too, without fucking it up too much. I guess we're comparing it to the completed mansion, the one with two halves together at the top. All right. I think I got it. I think I know what they expect from me here. So we gotta find the two halves that match up specifically with that. So what I'm thinking, let's see. They got the non-spiky thing on the side. We've got 3 windows on the ground floor. We've got the 2 windows and the spiky top. We've got the 2 windows and 2 more windows up at the top. And we've got the open door, one side, 1 window over it, and the window up at the top. So I'm thinking we're going with 150 for that first half. So we just need to pair it up with the second on the bottom. Let's try and compare what we got here. And I think, okay, so the other side, going from the right to left, Okay, got another top that's not spiky. 3 windows. 2 windows and a spiky top. 2 windows with 2 windows above that. The door. Okay. So what would that be? 150 plus 85. Where does that get me? Okay. It looks like the answer for the 5th one is 235. And the name attached to that is Kajal Shell Ara. Ara, whichever you prefer. Alright. Okay. So I just got to figure out what the hidden cost here is. And the modular room design. Let me get some more water real quick. Okay, okay. You know what just dawned on me? I could have moved my PNG off the screen. If I really, had to go somewhere. Okay. Let's see. You see, this would be so much easier if they gave you a thing to sort of rotate. Rotate things around and kind of work out and compare. Because I don't know if, like 270... The one that's, 210... I don't know if that's, like, the same height as, like, the modular room design. The ideal modular room design that they got, like, right up at the top. See, and I'm kind of having... I can't really, like, visually pinpoint it. Not that one. Okay, so, well, how about we go back to this? How about we go back to this modern design proposal? So when they're referring to, like hidden costs, because they want a number. I see the squares here, but are we trying to... Are we using the 20 here to answer this? That's kind of what's not, immediately apparent to me. And they're asking for hidden costs. So that's what I'm trying to, like, work out here. Exactly Again, it's just really a matter of interpretation. See, like, are the squares? There's like a row of like 5 squares that I'm seeing. Plus, there's another square that's X'd out in the bathroom. Oh wait, these are supposed to be like larger, like modules. So I'm not sure if this how do they expect me to come up with a number here? But that's kind of where we're at. This I know what they want from me. I just don't know how to get there. So that's where that stands. We can always go back into our memory and like dig more things up. Let's see. Okay, let me see if my answer here was correct. You got 2, 3, 5. Okay, we got one. We finally got one. Okay, this looks like the actual floor plan for the cellar of the hotel is the home of a modern kitchen, a wine cellar, a cutting-edge toilet for all kinds of needs. And a space fit for a lounge with a pool table. Are they flashing my current location? Is this my map? Is this how I get my map? Okay, but a shortcut leading to the elevator has been added for convenience. Stairs from the elevator lead to a space which has not been excavated, but the space deep below could be used to hide the most valuable secrets in the future. Okay, so that's one document tube. Alright. Actually, how many did they say there were? How many? That's the script pages. Okay. Yeah, so basically that schematic. Working through those schematics are how we open the documents. Or open the document tubes, rather. Wait, was there a tube here? Something nearby. Call that elevator. Okay, that was a pretty quick one. Okay, back to the 3rd floor. So when I told you that I'm very much a visual type, I see 3 bells here. The 3rd eye hears all. Get back into the hotel. Or get back in there. We got a bell button here. I wonder. Hey, we got a secret door open. That's swell. That's so swell. Okay, we've got a 3-door. Emblem on it depicts the number 3. I don't think we have anything on our person to really deal with that. I'll start up the music again, because I always... I am convinced that turning on every phonograph in this hotel will lead to something. That's just my sneaking suspicion. We are up to 18 buckaroos. We got a sculpture here. Let's read the note. I was worried you had set a trap for me, Signorina, but it was completely safe to take the object. The trapdoor did not open. You were good at mind games. I am very good at all sorts of games, including this one, sometimes, when I feel like it. Oh, we could have been boned. We could have been so boned. Anyway, we have that key. That's the room to 1938. And this is the revolver door. So the key we actually have to use here is a gun, so we need to find a firearm and just blow the damn door off its hinges. That's how you solve a puzzle. That's how you solve a damn puzzle. Okay, so there was another printing device. Now this I could figure out. This I knew how to do. Because I got a diorama here. Okay, so here's what I can figure out from this. Here's what I can figure out from that. The diorama went away. That's not fair. So, digit-wise, we had A4, we had Z3, and this is actually one I did do, like, earlier. Or, like, off-screen, rather. On the back, they had E2. Damn it. Controller fell. Oh. And I think the other one... Around... I mean, I know what it was. Wait. M1. Okay. And I think that's what we needed. Move the cat button. And E. And Z. And A. Okay, awesome. I actually got it to work. Okay, Bug Report 3, Software Lorelei and the Laser Eye Library Prototype, Hardware, Laser Eye Library Issue 1, PSI. Issue description, walking backwards through the passage close to the woman immediately after interacting with her will result in a software crash. Sounds unfortunate. Issue 2, Phi. The shelf behind the magician does not have any assigned collision. This will result in the player character being able to reach an out-of-bounds space. Walking through passage 2, then door 0, then door 1, finally passage 4 will make the software crash. Library issue 3, Sigma. Issue description, interacting with the man with the gun and leaving the software on the dialogue screen for about 30 seconds will result in unexpected dialogue strings. When returning from the dialogue screen, the player character animation is broken. Trying to leave the room will result in a software crash. Alright then. So I don't know what relevance, or I guess we can't really tell what relevance any of that has to anything at the moment. We can make our way down here, at least. We got paper stuck in the typewriter. Oh, this is a weird one. Years are numbers, and numbers are money. Words generate money, so we must be able to apply math to words. This new ideology has allowed me to solve this game completely. Good for you! First magic word equation. First, we must assume that we are all fellow Americans. We all speak English. Okay, what about the Brits and the Aussies and the New Zealanders? And the Canadians. Can't believe I forgot about them. Okay, so that's Hotel It's Jar. Hotel last year. The third eye fell from the sky over 1,000 years ago. 1,000 years ago, the first magic word. Last year, the first magic word. Laser. Okay. Second magic word equation. Renzo plus L plus O equal Lorenzo. Hotel minus O minus L equal the second magic word. If the second magic word transforms to 1, 2, 3, then 2, 3, and 2, 1, 3 equal the. Conclusion, we are not in a hotel, we are not in the last year, we are in the last year. And this is only seen through laser eyes. There was American dollar behind the paper, yeah. Okay, and that shortcut's locked from the other side. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's plop our happy little selves up there. Okay. Tell you what, we got another disc we can look at, so how about we do that? Actually, let's drop a save. Nice. Not a file from disk. I think we have disk 4 we can sort of peruse through now. Okay, gas station. I could have sworn I had enough gas for the entire trip. Oh well, a chance to stretch my legs and get some fresh air. I should fill her up. That should do it. I should pay. Yes, we should. Inspect the cashier window. That will be 2 D-mark, Fraulein. Here is your change. The cashier handed me some coins. Okay. It details the opening hours. But shouldn't a gas station be open 24/7 in this day and age? Oh well. Inspect price list. Other than the maps, it seems they have reasonable prices. Various regional maps. They look cheap, but are very expensive. Fraulein, no one is forcing you to buy a map. Did I say that out loud? Yes, you did, Fraulein. Really should keep my... Okay, so we're somewhere in Europe. We're somewhere... Okay, so the locals speak German. Granted, that's a lot of places. That's Germany. That's Austria. I think that's parts of Switzerland too. I know in some parts of Belgium, German is an official language. Or close enough to an official language. Alright. Information on various tourist traps. Can't find one about the hotel. Pamphlets containing... Okay. And this guy's got like a suit and a tie. He's dressed to the nines for being a gas station attendant. Yeah, maybe then again, this is Europe. Alright, so let's go back. Use the payphone. Can't call until I insert some coins. Now, who should we call? Let's see. Well, he was in room... Well, the only person we can call right now... Okay, yeah, we can call that dude. The past. Never lose that sense of humor. He hung up. Oh, really? That's it? That's all he's given me? Oh, what a joker, that guy. Alright, ooh, we're in the bathroom now. Obscenities and poetry. Found an American dollar! And the toilet paper. Wow, that's... Maybe that's commentary for something, I don't know. Don't work here. Empty quite recently. Something written in red in the mirror. Call me sister. 71, 72, 30. That's a fun water sound. Needed that. Satisfying use of the flusher. Okay. Okay, 71, 72, 30. 71, 72, 30. Okay. 7, 1, 7, 2, 3, 0. Sister, I have a message for your future self. In the future, I am made of paper. I am chained like a prisoner. There is a red rune. This is the ancient rune R. He hung up. I recognize that voice. Was that him? Alright, He's all filled up. Already filled up. Can't read from that distance. And an American dollar in the bucket. No reason to enter. Points in the direction forward to the future. Yes. Is there anywhere else I need to go? I'm kind of thinking that if there's like any kind of like real objective to really accomplish here. It doesn't appear like there's really anything else we can interact with. I still feel like there was something to like the radio in the I think that was the game in the third disc. The phone only accepts a D mark. Need to use it anymore. Satisfying flush. It's a clean. A doodle of a UFO and a little alien guy running around a planet. Cute. Looks like the work of an up-and-coming artist. That's actually a reference to one of their other games. A bit too sandpapery for my liking. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. Toe Jam and Earl? Possibly. No, I mean the company that made this game. As I mentioned previously, I think at the start, this is the same company that was responsible for, Sayonara Wild Hearts. Alright, so I'm not terribly sure if there's anything else I can do here. Alright, alright. I played Sayonara Wild Hearts. Oh yeah, I also have that on, I also have that on my Switch. Lots of flashing lights. Tell you what, we'll X out of that for the time being. You can drop a save. Gotta love that old printer sound. Alright, so we are done with that computer for right now. So how's your night been, Beepy? Let me saunter around. Wait. More money, $22. You're just rolling in it. That's a 1938 door. Alright, let's see. You know what? We have a key, and we saw, like, a similar-looking statue earlier. How about this? Let's drop down to floor 2. See where that gets us. This balcony door. Okay. Oh, that's the weird drawing of the thing we saw earlier. Okay, so there was a rather peculiar solution to that one. And he actually did do that earlier. Notes. Where would I find that? Where would I find that? Oh, there's only one more left to find. What's the message on the phone? Okay. Ancient Rune R. Wait, why isn't it showing up? Document tubes, quiz, exhibition. Note about the expedition, missing pages, notice about fortune telling, ghost tour, architect's sketches. Note, okay, it's down here. Note found on the typewriter. Okay, so we need to do this puzzle. We're gonna look at the first magic word, and that's the dead, well, I don't know. That lady's dead, or the lady doesn't have eyes. Okay, the first magic word. The third eye fell from the sky 1,000 years ago. Last year. Okay, so last year. So last year minus the first magic word equal laser. So basically, we have to remove letters from last year in order to spell laser. So that means he would remove the T. We would remove the Y. And we would remove the second A. So TYA, then. Alright. One more lock defeated. And that takes us up to the ladder. Which is not extended, so... not a whole lot we can do right now. Okay, let's hop down to the ground floor. The first floor, rather. Okie doke. That's the telephone. Tell you what, let's give the Great Randazzo a call. Nero the Great, as he would probably think of himself as. Pronto. Bella, do you have sweet music for my ears? So as for the puzzle boxes... oh, okay, so these are our puzzle boxes, and he loves our puzzle boxes. He loves a good box. But what do they all mean? What is their connection to the past? The mystery makes them brilliant. Signorina, listen carefully. The past is the door to the future. Look for patterns. Was that all, Bella? Alright. Remember, the chef never counts the mice. Was there anything else? No news yet. Alright, well that was kinda curt. Okay. So yeah, our friend, our man, our guy. Oh, also, worth pointing out, Temperature. Notice our temperature when we're inside. Now notice when we're outside. We dropped quite a bit because we are not wearing our coat. We're not really wearing our jacket. That's the doggy. We can pet the doggy, but we did that earlier. And I guess the position of that bolt is going to be too helpful for us. Okay, but I'm yakking on. There was a statue we could insert something into. Oh look, he's helping himself to a drink of water. From the other side. Okay, so there had to be something that's right now. That's a puzzle that's kind of beyond my capabilities at the moment. Okay, we did that already. That's the church. That's the little chapel. The little chapel that could. Okay, this is a puzzle that is currently incomprehensible to me. So we're gonna leave that alone. Okay, and that's... We did that already, so we're good there. Okay, in that room, that's the room with the dementia-ridden old lady. Right now, I'm just trying to retrace my steps. Okay, that's not the statue we want. That's the statue we dealt with already. There's an Ultro statue. Another one. That's a 1963. We can knock on his door, but he'll just kind of shoo us away. So he's not going to be of any particular use to us. I'm still not sure what 3-digit number that does. Now let's try 213. Nope, not it. Not it. See, and that's such a weird one, because there's really nothing else in the room to really, you know, indicate, you know, what you need to go off of for the solution. Maybe this? But I don't really understand solution here. Maybe 411, maybe 911, I don't know. Now that ain't it. And then it would look like the puzzle's complete. Unless there's like another numerical code that I'm not currently aware of. Anyway. Let's mosey along. See, that's the shredded one. And again, that looks like a 4, but... that obviously needs a key. Okay, that takes us back around. Alright, Alright, so where was that other one? Actually, was there a tube here? Okay. So I think that was probably one of the names that I don't think we were able to work out from that schematic earlier. How about we go downstairs? Okay, and we got more puzzles there. Alright, maybe we can do something here. Alright, so I've already written down the Roman numerals thing. So that's 1,000. 1,000, 1,500, 600, 700, 800. Okay, so that's 1, 8. Oh, how do I read this? The M is 1,000. The D is 500. So I'm going to assume that's... We're going to write down on whatever space I have here on this one sheet. Okay, so D is 500. That's 600, 700, 800. It's 1, 8. Okay. Oh, wait, it's 1847 again. It's 1847 again. It's nothing but 1847. Okay. Let's try this. Alright, that didn't seem to do it. Maybe they're numbered differently. Oh, okay, it's out of order. It's out of order. It's out of order, but the perspective is so weird. So on that number pad, starting from the top left. It looks like 351 and 780. Oh, wait, I can't. I'm having a hard time telling some of these apart. 351. Excuse me, 760 9824. Okay. Wait. I see it. I see it. I'm gonna draw my own little damn keyboard here. My own little number pad. Alright. Okay, let's try it this way. 3, 5, 1, 7. Like if I had a hand cam, this might be a little more engaging. So you could see me like scribble and jostle all over the place. 4. Let's try that. Let's try that on for size. Alright. Like if you're like playing this on a handheld, that might be tricky to see. So Okay, that's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. Okay. Put that pen up. Damn, lady. Sorry about your luck. Oh, we're out on the balcony. Actually, you know what? Let me look around. Let me look around first. I mean, I'll examine the corpse later. I want to see if anybody, like, left an extra buck on the ground. It's the horse statue. A hole in the forehead of the statue. No, we're not doing that right now. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Okay, the literal four horsemen here. Red glass shards surround her. She's holding onto a broken key. Ah, alright, alright. No, I guess that ain't it. Nope, not that. How about we start here? Go to here. Here. I guess if we put this together, like in the correct way, if it goes all the way in, then we have ourselves a completed key. Alright, I guess we're gonna need something a little more concrete. Well, we found our crank. At long last, we have our crank. Can we reach down into the hole here? No? Okay. Okay, well, not this time. Not this time. Oh, this is fantastic. This is so great. Actually, let me check, Actually, did I check the other side? Yeah, it's like fixed camera angles for days. That's the outer gate. 847. No, 1847. There's that number again. Okay. Alright. $23. $23 in my hand. Alright, what does this key part have for me? Alright, 4 digits. Oh, this is great. This is great. Yeah, I'll come back to that one. I'll come back to that one because my brain juice is slowly leaving me. Okay. So here's what we can do. We can at long last get our key crank. But I guess we should follow instruction and give our dude a call first. Not like he'll be like of any particular help or use to us, but we're just knocking out game requirements or game conditions. Buongiorno, buongiorno. Have you found anything new in the house? So, it had to come to... I'm guessing this isn't the first time he's had to handle a corpse. It always ends with something violent. A murder mystery, perhaps. Well, I'm glad you're excited. Trivial, but cheese is cheese. We can still make it sing. I wonder how she died. Perhaps she fell out a window. What do you think? Listen carefully, Signorina. Think about where she must have fallen from. Did you have anything else on your mind? Sometimes the truffle hog finds an unexpected rose. Yeah, that was about as helpful as I was expecting, honestly. Arrivederci. See, that's the Italian I know well. Where did she fall from? Okay. Okay, let's do something with that crank. Let's do something productive with that. Like right here. Okay, key has been lowered to the ground. Actually, I do wonder if it's now low enough for me to reach. Alright, let's yank that. Come on, chandelier. Got the W-shaped key. Okay. Let's see, was there anything that fit that description? West door. Okay. Should be able to use you. Another dollar out of the ashtray. I'm loving this. Locked door. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, yeah, that. Oh, I see. Okay. There was a painting earlier. We can refer back to that. Where was that? That's... No letters, no signs. It's an inscriptions. Easel in front yard. Okay. Okay. All right. I got it. So how do we get those to, like, not be there? I mean, that's sort of my question. Because if they were all blank, that would be one thing. But I've got a bunch of arrows to deal with. And I don't know how to, like, make them not be there. That's shortcut 9. Yeah, that's another one of the math puzzles. Shortcut 11. Hello, Grams! Thank you for the raid. Yeah, we're just having a pleasant puzzle night tonight. We are playing Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Yes, all the puzzly goodness you could want. Very stylistic. There are stains of red paint on and inside the music box. How did your stream go? More Dark Souls? I've been toying with thinking about, like, getting back into that one. So I haven't seriously, like, played through Dark Souls in, like, years. Like, 2014, 2015, like, around that time. Maybe even earlier than that. Okay, I finished up Hunt Hill, and I ended up playing a bunch of Steam Next Fest demos. It was neat. I've heard about that. I know a few folks are diving into a lot of the demos they had there. Voltage shortcut XX. That is shortcut 20. Okay. Unlock shortcut 20. Wait, American dollar. Okay, they just shoved that in there. But yeah, so we're playing. This is a game that came back. Goblin Cleanup, I Am Your Beast, and Tactical Breach Wizards. All right. Yeah, so like all indie stuff, I take it. Yeah, so for those of you just joining in, yeah, we are playing on Switch, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. This is a very, very puzzle-heavy type of mansion, or, well, we're in a hotel. I keep saying mansion, but, well, I guess a mansion could be hotel, yeah. We're uncovering mysteries in a hotel. We just came across a dead body, and we're trying to work out, work our way through this mess. You can collect tampons in the game. Actually, you started with that. I don't know what significance that has. But yeah, we walk around, we try to find keys, we try to solve puzzles, and we try to uncover the truth. Also, this game is very European. Oh, Polybell. This machine is Polybell, and it makes beautiful, beautiful music. Okay, so I can play this forward and backwards. Alright. What do I want to do? I'm seeing something there. Ongoing melody, something or another. Okay. Is there anything else on this I can interact with? '96. Oh, okay. Well, that looks like a '96. If I line it up like that. Okay, okay. The different buttons do different things. Oh, this is 1963 again. It's always 1963. Is that playing by itself now? Yeah, it's 1963 somewhere. Yeah, it's either 1963, 2014, or 1847. It brings you back, does it not? Alright, you heard the tune. What do you got for me, buddy? May I have this dance, signorina? Do we have to dance with his ass? He's not been very helpful so far. We should have had the option to turn him down. Oh god, you are beautiful like a swirling rose petal when you dance, signorina. I do like the tremolo guitar, sounds good. Okay, finally. A dog can waltz with a cat, but still can only, wait. A dog can waltz with a cat, but still only enjoy the cha-cha of another dog. Alright. What does that mean? An analogy, Signorina. My interests are not amorous. Okay, thank fuck for that. I dance with everyone before a project. Okay, sorry about that. I had to hold back. I had to mute a sneeze. Do you know why? You're an eccentric sadist. Yes, that too. Well, at least he's an honest prick. But when we begin to fight down the road, we know that once we danced together. You knew this when you jumped in the canoe. Oh god, I hope that's not a metaphor for something. But there are other things you do not know. You know, this is how the dance scene in Final Fantasy VIII should have gone. Renoa should have, like, grabbed Squall and just spouted off, just really esoteric bullshit. I mean, to Squall, like, she was probably spouting off esoteric bullshit to begin with, but, you know. There was a thing I must tell you, okay. This project. It has been too much salt for one pope, again with the analogies. There are those who conspire against it. The clowns of Mammon always want more laughs. But they would do well to remember that the revolver does not fire gold. On this topic, I have an important question. Think carefully. Would you agree that true art has the power to be terrorism? What do you think, folks? Does true art have the power to be terrorism? Okay, money is to art like the Black Plague. Money is to art like the Black Plague to baby seals. God. This dude would be just so fucking insufferable to be around. But this project will reset it all. Okay, so... I think I get what he's going for. I guess this is supposed to be like... He wants to make the human instrumentality project a film. Will overthrow the industrial entertainment complex. Yes, they pull the strings and we dance. Well, I mean, people realize that Hollywood's been a corporate entity for aeons now. But their time is at an end. I will be the great misdirector. The third eye sees them for what they are. Are you alright? I am not, but health concerns must be set aside at this decisive moment in history. The third eye is here on these grounds. It will see what we won't. I have to go with getting late. Yes, the hourglass screams for sand. Okay, that's actually not a terrible line. But it might misdirect you, Signorina. Remember this, the third eye has seen it all. Signorina, thank you for this moment of honesty. And the dance. Okay, so did that accomplish anything? Ha 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 ha. You thought we were dancing. What you experienced was one of the key principles of magic. Misdirection, Signorina. Misdirection. While the feet were dancing, the mind was led astray. Tell me, Signorina, were you observant of your bag during our talk? Perhaps something has found its way into it while we spun the night. Oh, we can open the door, a door with a 3 on it. Good luck, Signorina. Oh, so this dickhead only, like, well... He had the key on himself, but he wouldn't give it to us unless we, you know, did a little dance and rustled his jimmies. What the fuck? Okay. Ah, well... Again, he is Italian, I think. So maybe that's a normal thing they do over there. I don't fucking know. Okay, that is a door, 1932. What do we got here? Alright, nothing too vital there for now. Alright, so this looks different. Okay. What was that? I heard a thing. Oh, someone knocked their chair over. Ooh, money. We're collecting dollar by dollar. I guess this is like Toe Jam and Earl in a way. How's this game treating you? It looks pretty neat. I like it. I like it. We're working our way through puzzles, and I am doing my damnedest not to really look... Well, actually, there was a puzzle that made reference to, like, human teeth, and I did have to look up the average number of human teeth in a human head. So, actually, the game does expect you to kind of, like, look outside the game itself. It's in the, what was it? It's kind of in, like, a booklet that they have you read. When you, like, pull it out of the glove compartment of your car, like, at the very start. Okay, so we got aperitifs, we got vermouth, palinka, J.M. Jensen, cocktails, Negroni, Boulevardier, Cardinal, Care. Okay, drink menu. Classic gin and tonic, elderberry gin and tonic, rosemary gin and tonic. Yeah. Does this, any of this sound appealing to anybody? Anybody up for a gin and tonic? Okay. Okay, oh, this is the food part of the presentation. Okay, we're talking about food. Okay, cool. Tonight's menu, cucumber salad, soy sesame, kohlrabi with bread, garden herbs, whipped butter, cabbage and mushrooms. I actually made a stew with chicken thighs, cabbage, and potatoes over the weekend. Okay, broad beans, thyme, cheese with eggplant, fresh peas, black pepper, chocolate muffin with raspberries, mint, white sugar. It was a 5-course menu for 90, wine pairing for 55, and here is the wine list, I guess. Lots of wines. Lots of wines. Okay, we got beer at the end. Pills, ghosts. Yeah, I would opt for the soda water. Okay. Alright. Digestifs. I don't know, is a grappa grape? I don't know, coffee, drip coffee, espresso, cappuccino. Coffee drinks, espresso martinis. Got spirits. What do we got? Okay, so there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 actual food dishes, and the rest is booze. Yeah, so we are in a hotel somewhere in Europe. Hold on, is this one I did? That's X5. Oh. 18. Did I do 18? What was puzzle 18? What was math puzzle 18? Maybe someone can shed a little light here. Because we figured out that the puzzles, the math puzzles in this math book are related to the dead bolted doors. The doors with the thing on it. Okay. What number should go on the last shape? Okay, so honestly, actually, Krems, this might be up your alley, because these all look like different shaped dices, or something. Okay. Uh, puzzle number 18. Hold on. Okay. Bottom left is like a D12 and a D6. Oh, I see. Okay, shit. I think I got it. we're counting the number of sides, because with the second one, the circle has no sides, so it's a 0. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sides, which is 50. Okay, so on the outside, for the bottom one, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6 as the first digit, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 67, I think. Maybe. Possibly. Scroll back here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did it! I can fucking do math! Sometimes. I'm not totally brain dead. Write that down. 67. Alright. Yeah, take that. That's actually one of 2 doors we were able to successfully open. Ooh, key on a tree. This is the E-shaped key. Alright, cool. So, was that it? Is that all we could do there? Yeah, so we've effectively opened a shortcut for ourselves. And there are horsies. Okay, so I've actually got multiple keys I need to go through. Let's take a look around. Alright. 847. So I guess what I need to do is kind of look at that and see how it relates to this particular keypad. Because I don't know if I really have enough info. Hold on. Wait, okay. 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 Okay, so maybe it's corresponding to this. So the N is north, and north equal 4. Wait, okay. Alright, pen and paper time, folks. Pen and paper time. Because I do have some paper with me. Let's do this. Got it right here. You can hear the notebook right there. Okay, the legal pad, because it's not an actual notebook. But the end result is the same. So N equal 4. So I'm guessing that other symbol is west. I guess that's the best way they knew how to draw a W. Is N divided by N, so that would equal 1, I'm assuming. Alright. South looks like it's N plus N. So it looks like that would be 8. And as for east, would be... what, 7? Yeah, because S is 7. No, S is 8. W is 1. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's those digits again. It's 1847 again. It's 1847, it's 2014, and it's 1963. All day, every day. Mm. So I guess with that information, if we had to enter the digits the way the sign is stating that they are, our input would go like this. Our input would be west, south, north, east. Let's give that a shot. Okay, so... Alright, we did it! Got another one. Got another one. Ooh, red tent. Ooh, okay. This is like the first real big splash of color that we've had all game. Books about divination. Alright, more reading. Let's go. The Skeptic's Guide. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Like, microphone. Are we on? We're on. Okay. To understand crystallomancy, we must understand that all divinity is therapeutic, not paranormal. Over the years, there have been several scientific studies of the practice, and many come to the same conclusion. Crystal gazing is self-hypnotism. What you see in the crystal could simply be something you have forgotten or repressed. Okay, transcendental numerology. 1 is the divine, 9 is death, 6 is life, and 3 is creation. That might explain why that one's been popping up so far. Combining them tells us about the holy powers and visions within each person and how to use them in creativity. This is, then, the year for creation at all costs of life or death to those willing. We see it. 1963 is a year of finality and new beginnings. 7. Moving astronomical objects. Okay, it's believed that the Babylonians were the first to divide the moon phases in cycles of 4. Okay, which became what we know today as a week. They also developed a horoscope by assigning them the 7 classical planets. Moon for Monday, Mars for Tuesday, Mercury for Wednesday, Jupiter for Thursday, Venus for Friday, Saturn for Saturday, and the Sun for Sunday. And lastly, lunar phases of 1847. Okay, okay. Alright, so this... Okay, this is probably how I'm going to answer the, that moon book from earlier. Okay, so we've got the, full moon on January 1st. It's been ages since I took that astronomy class, so we don't know the actual terms for anything here. But okay, okay, we have that. Let's read that note. Not here. Call me. Okay, so it looks like. Okay, so when you're kind of doing those numbers, is it the 7 or the 1 you put the dash through? I've seen people put the dash through the 7, I guess. No, not 7, the 1. I think people put the dash through the 1. Hold on. Let me figure this out. Let me figure this out. Dash through 1 or 7. Okay, the practice of writing number 7 with a horizontal dash varies depending on cultural. Okay, okay. I know people, and I do this sometimes with my own writing. With my own writing. I put a dash through a 0 to differentiate it from an O. So that looks like 1798. More books about divination, modern astrology, unknown stars. Okay, meteorites from Tertius Oculus are still found on Earth to this day. In Rubrum Astronomica, Lucius writes, "When the third eye passes by us, the world belongs to its creators. It's time for beauty and chaos. An artist will be crowned king, and he will lead our victory over Mammon." Oh, God, this guy is so far gone. He will create items of great beauty, and for a fleeting moment there will be harmony and chaos, but order will be restored, and the knights of the third eye end in blood. Artists will die or surrender to the merchants. Mammon will not be denied, but artifacts of these knights will remain among us. An American dollar was, of course, of course. The Zodiacs, who are we? Okay, I see this. I see this. Okay, so this might be useful for a door we saw earlier. Alright, alright. And the cards, Cartomancy for beginners. The Ace of Spades, known as the Death Card or the Spadille, has been symbol related to war and also asexuality. But in the French tradition of fortune-telling, it would usually mean bad luck or death in one's future. And another card fell out. The Ace of Spades! The Ace of Spades! Oculomancy, it is in the eyes. There is, of course, more to oculomancy than simply reading the reflections in the questioner's eyes. Over the next chapters, we will learn about what an oculomancer can tell about a soul by the shape of their eyes, the color of their iris, and how we can provide spiritual guidance by studying the nuances in a bloodshot eye and the structure of the vessels. Okay. A voice echoes from within the crystal ball. Oh, really now? See us, you see islands, caves. Your tragic fate leads you to an island far away. Sulawesi. In a cave where this started thousands of years ago. Do you wish to hear more? Do we have a choice? The year is 1982. You will wander the paths of the primordial cave. You will go north. Wait, what are we doing? Okay, let's go north. Hold on, hold on. Okay, let's go west. What was 8? South. Go north again. Let me go east. That wasn't it. At this point, you will see... What do we see? What do we see, sheep? Absolutely nothing. Will you not wander the true path? Do we have to do the thing again? Yes, please. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Okay, so if we try to do the year, let's try this. Go west. Let's try this again without screwing up. Okay, then we go south. Go north. Go east. Okay, do I repeat this then? What to do? Well, it did say 1982. Is there anything that can kind of answer this for me? South. We'll go west. And there's no point in, like, at this point you will see... Nothing again. Okay, so that's a little more involved. I'm not worried about divination. Okay, what was the number on that note? 1798. Okay. Let's give that a shot. Can I go around? Can I go around? Can I go around? Anyway, let's talk to the fortune teller, and I think we'll probably call it a stream there. Someone built that gigantic bust. He's like Thanks for stream. No problem, no problem. Let's see what this dude has to say. Not that, not that. And I'll probably play more of this week. More of this game this week. Notes, which one was it? Okay, 1798, 1798, 1798. A 4-digit number, that's weird. One, 7, 9, and 8. I knew you would call. I know many things about you, sister. I know about your journey to Sulawesi Cave. I know the paths you will walk in that cave. First you will go east. Okay, let's jot this down. You will turn 90 degrees to your left and go forward. Wait, if I'm east, what's 90 degrees left if I'm east? Wait, east is that way. 90 degrees left. Is that north? Wait, or is that 45 degrees? Like, starting east and turning north, is that... How many degrees is that? Is that 90 degrees? It would have to be... Wait. Yeah, east, 90 degrees, then you turn left again, and then you're facing the opposite of east, you're facing west. That's 180 degrees. So, 90 degrees left, I think that's north. Then you go in the opposite of your first direction, which was east, so the next direction would be west. Then you will go north, again. And you'll go in the same direction as your first direction, which was east. Then you will go in the same direction as before. So I guess we're going east twice. Next, you will go in the same direction as your third direction. West? Okay. Now I know what you will see there. Do you? What will the cave painting to the left depict? I haven't done this yet. I haven't done this yet. The cave painting in the middle. I don't know if I was supposed to do this yet. I don't know. That is not what I will see. Use the fortune teller's cave directions. Okay. Alright, we're going to drop the save here. And I went for a little while. Let's do that. Okay. Alright. Okay, log out. Alright. I think that'll do it for us this evening. We've already gone over the 4-hour mark. I like what I've played of this so far. I like what I've played of this. I mean, I feel like I've been meaningfully engaged. I feel like, I do have those eureka moments where I kind of talk myself through a problem, through a puzzle. Yeah. Expect more of this. Maybe either tomorrow or Thursday. We shall see. I don't think... Let me check the raid. Do we have any meaningful raid targets? Actually, you know what? I think a lot of you guys are probably about to tap out anyway, so I think we'll just call it a stream tonight. Yeah, so hopefully I will catch you later this week. Thank you, Grims, again for the raid, and Yeah. We will solve more puzzles together. Until then, this is Pauncho Smith signing off. Good night, and good luck. Thank you for dropping by. Catch you in the next one. Later.